Good morning. Welcome to the 2019 Division I State Championship here in New Hampshire. We have our field events already underway. Just started for most of these first attempts. And we'll try and switch back and give you action at each of the three events.
One in 2-inch throw. That looks like a good throw. So we got new ways of measuring now. Everything's basically radar measured.
38.4 and a quarter.
So 38.4 and a quarter on that one. So who we got next? Nolan Cross comes in with a 41, 2 and
from Exeter.
One of the two Bedford jumpers. Adjustment to the high jump standard. I don't know if that means we're going up. So they're moving the height up to 410. Get the measure on that, and then they'll start rolling with this.
another decent throw. Get the old adrenaline going, and that's what gets you out there.
Yeah, these guys are all hitting a 40 or more now.
41.8 and a quarter.
41, 8 and a quarter. So we got 3 Salem guys in a row, or 2 Salem girls in a row. Okay, now we got Jordan Smith of Nashua North. Coming in with a 44.05. Decent toss.
Same.
So a lot of them are playing it safe, getting one on the. Good. Only 1 foul so far. So that's decent.
Yeah, great start.
one of two of the three north jumpers. Want me to watch that screen and talk that? That was Mary Vance of Merrimack. First attempt at 410. Should be Caitlin McDonald from Memorial. And she's over, 410.
Good make there.
Miss from north.
The most experience in the group.
Oh,
And that's
it's a
your
far
leader.
toss.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's going to be 50.
All right, we just had Pinkerton jumper, Emily Lesbert with a miss.
Take a look back at long jump. North athlete up. And we'll take another look back at the high jump.
Right, we're still at 410. Just adjusting the mats.
Mike, how many jumpers have you seen make it at this height?
I've only seen one go over and make it at this height, but we haven't seen all the jumpers yet. So I'm guessing that we got some that are coming in at a little later heights. But we've had about 5 go.
Yep.
Exeter.
He's a big boy.
Yeah.
Take a look at the shot put. Again, we got commentators all over, so
39-1.
trying to give you as much action as we
39-1
can.
on that one.
And we'll take another look at long. Back over to high jump.
And we just had north with a miss. There are 3 north jumpers in the field. Abby Coy, Sarah St. Pierre, and Olivia Mazzaroli. Olivia's a top seed, so I'm guessing she probably hasn't come in yet.
Another look at long jump now. We have a Pinkerton athlete up. Good jump. And back to high jump.
And we have North making her second attempt at the height. And a miss. Looks like we've got Emily Lesbert coming in from Pinkerton. And there's a clearance. Got a little bit with the calf, but not enough to take the bar down.
It was a nice throw. It's a that's probably 44 something.
And there's a clearance. She actually cleared that by quite a bit.
Back to long jump. We have another Pinkerton athlete. And just a little bit over, looks like. So it's a high jump.
One of the Bedford athletes. And slides her way over, 410. So we now have 4 athletes, I believe, that have cleared 410 and are still in. The Nashua North athlete up.
Take another look at long jump. Pinkerton again. And there's a good jump. Let's take another look at shot put.
A lot of clean throws, though.
Yeah, I know. Only
one, right?
yeah, only one that went out.
The way to Mr. Roy, Mr. Haggerty. $39.875.
So basically at 10 a.m. we have the shop.
And we see long jump again with Pinkerton. They certainly have a number of runners. Jumpers, actually.
So this is New Hampshire,
Back over to
trackandfield.com. Timing services is Lancer Timing Service. We're here live at the Dartmouth Fieldhouse. What do you think that one is? 40 and change.
So it looks like we just had a clearance, Mike. Who was that?
I'm not really sure. It was either Sarah St. Pierre or Abby Coy of Nashua North, but either way, they both have cleared the height. So we're going up, it appears.
All right, back to shot.
Adam Roy. Adam's not the biggest guy here, but Adam's pretty quick.
Yeah, he's
It's a 40-foot through.
ranked second.
It should be like 44 feet right there.
Yeah.
43.5
43.5 1/2.
Yeah. All right, and now we have Patrick Haggerty.
He threw 51.9 at his first throw. $59, right? 50 feet 9 inches.
Yeah, I believe so.
So he's leading by 5 feet. Oh, there's our second foul.
And it was nice to take a look at our leader in the shot put. Did foul on that one. Take another look now at high jump as the bar has gone up.
We are now at 5 feet. We just had Bedford not clear. And that one of the National North girls take the bar off as well. 5 foot is getting up there.
Long jump. See what our athlete from Nashua North can do. Back to
Way of
shot.
doing it. See where he puts the shot put in behind his ear, kind of? Like way in behind.
Yeah.
high jump.
And Nashua North taking it off. We got Pinkerton's Emily Lesbert stepping up. I saw Sydney Lewis getting her sweats off, so she must be getting ready to come in. And that's a miss.
Throw it over to long jump. Nashua North again.
Next up is Xavier Provost from Nashua North. Is a foul from him.
Just a bit over. Now, just missed it, but I think we had another clearance in the high jump.
Yeah, Sydney Lewis just cleared on her first attempt, easy. So we've got Olivia Mazzarol, top seed, coming in, and she's making her first attempt at 5. Catches it with her calves, but had plenty of height on that, so she'll get that ironed out pretty easily.
Long jump.
That's a mark.
Good jump from Memorial.
It's 18 feet, 7 1/4.
And of course, as we watch these field events, they're going pretty rapid
This is
fire.
Tyler Spires from Bedford.
Shot put.
So about a 39-foot throw.
He seems to have the quickest arm and leg movement to me.
Yeah, he's pretty quick.
Yeah.
40 feet, 2 3/4.
This next Salem guy's having a pretty good day, though. I think he's sitting in second place, don't you think?
Yeah.
See the other guy, the 45-foot throw? So it's Owen Gormley of Salem. Hey, he's having a day. Look at that.
Yeah. That was a great throw.
He's putting it together on the right day.
Forty-three, 9 3/4.
43, 9 3/4. And I think he's, what, at 45 also to go along with it?
Pretty good throws coming there from Salem. We'll take another look at high jump now.
And there's a clearance. Nashua North. I'm guessing it might be their 5-foot person, Sarah St. Pierre. What we've definitely been seeing is there was six out of the 10 athletes, or 410 is their best of the season. And now that we're up at 5, you're seeing it take its toll. Those athletes that have cleared 5 seem to be able to attack the bar a little bit harder than those that haven't. Lesbert of Pinkerton with a miss.
The second best throw,
Back
right
to
there.
shot put.
Second or third. You got 2 in the 45s, 1 in the 50.
Yeah.
The way Mr. Roy, Mr. Haggerty.
We'll see what Patrick Haggerty can do this time.
That was 43, 10 3/4. Next up be Ryan Whitney of Exeter.
Yep.
We'll take a look at Ryan's throw and then see where we can go.
That was a good one. Ooh.
Yeah.
It's close to
It's
45.
gotta be about
44 and
Back over
change.
to long jump. Good jump from Pinkerton.
feet 3.5.
Shot put.
Ooh, that's a good one too. That's another 44
Yeah.
footer. That'll get him into the finals.
Yep.
High jump again. Oh,
That was a near miss. I'm guessing by Sarah St. Pierre. And an interesting events. It looks like Mazarol missed on her second attempt at 5 foot. She has a clearance of 5.5 on the season.
and back over to shot put.
The 5-foot lead. What's that one look like?
Oh, that's
Another
that was a
50-footer.
great throw.
That should be 50, huh?
Yeah. It looks like right on 50.
That was just the exclamation point.
Yeah.
Long jump. Back over to high jump.
In the boys shot put, the first 3 rounds.
I believe this is Mazarol making another attempt at 5 foot.
Narrowed the field to the top 8. Throw.
Needs this to stay in. Wow, she took it off prior to even actually reaching top height. I think Sydney Lewis, I could be wrong, but I believe Sydney Lewis just won on a 5-foot jump. Never really even got up and going.
Wow. And that's the thing about the field events.
That is the thing about the field events. And, I mean, you can jump really good during the season, but you have to jump when it matters. And
Yep.
I mean, we're a little bit away from the competition, not exactly sure. But I believe that is what we just saw based on what we see going on the infield.
Yeah, I know that the shot put was going by pretty quick. I mean, all the shot put long jump, they now have the laser measurement options, and it really speeds things
Definitely
up.
speeds it up. That's not the case here, but I mean, when you have jumpers, like I said, there were 4 jumpers that have jumped 5 foot and higher. When everybody but your top athlete, you have one athlete that stays in at 5, that speeds up competition. You know, they get rid of those 3 jumps and everything. It goes really fast. So
Yeah, high jump is one of those you have to be on that day, and
you have to be on that day.
the starting height is a lot of the girls' top height coming in for the season. So
Absolutely.
it's a challenge in making sure you can get right to it, and you don't need those warm-up jumps at the lower height.
It looks like we still. I mean, I'm not exactly sure how, by virtue of what's going on, but it looks like there's one National North girl still on the line. So I might have missed it, and might have been that she made a clearance at 5 foot. Oh, no, that's actually right. St. Pierre did have a clearance at it. So it's St. Pierre and Sydney Lewis still in at the moment. So this would be first attempt 5-2.
So we'll take another look at her.
Close. Then Lewis will get her first attempt. And like I said, her first attempt to 5 foot, she cleared it by a mile. Touched it with her calf, but not enough to knock it off. So she's over at 5-2.
Yeah, wasn't perfect, but it will do. And we will take a look at some shot put again.
Salem.
But, we're all shooting everyone. So yeah, and he's got it.
He likes that outside, huh?
Yeah. Right. Just
Another
barely.
44
in.
foot throw. He likes that outside.
Yeah.
Playing with fire
Very
on that edge.
Yeah. That was close. Could have been foul.
43, 8.5.
He's been doing a good job of getting all
And back to high jump.
So St. Pierre just missed on her second attempt. Real good looking jump, just didn't quite have enough height. And it's speed with Cindy Lewis already being over. She's up next. She's getting her third jump now. If she makes it, she's already she'll be at a PR if she makes this. And then she'll push the competition to the next height. I'm sure she's got some adrenaline coursing through her veins right now, and that can be very helpful in high jump. Slowed down a little bit on that last step, and it kind of showed.
Yeah, that turn looked a little bit too wide for my taste.
A little timid. So Sydney Lewis is the only one left in the competition. It'll be interesting to see whether she wants to make attempts at higher levels, or I'm not sure what kind of day she has in store for her today. I would assume, if I was coaching her, I think I'd probably say, pick a height that you want, and you want to take just one attempt at it, go ahead, and whatever the case may be.
Yeah, of course, high jump is different than the long jump and shot put. Long and shot will both have trials and finals. Finals are underway for the shot put now and getting ready in the long jump, whereas the high jump, as we see, you just keep going out till everyone's eliminated, and the last person basically gets to pick whatever height they want to go for, and they can keep going as long as they keep making it.
Yeah, she has a season best of 5'5". That was just 5'2", so she'd have to go up 3 inches if she was going to attempt to tie that, and there's not a lot of sense in there. The bar is going up, but I would think it should be going either after a personal best at this point.
Easier than dragging a tape.
Shot put.
That was a foul. It's only our
That's
third
a
foul of the day.
Again, he came out from the first half, the front half of the second.
All right.
Top seeds coming up. Patrick Haggerty of Londonderry.
All right. Let's see if he can get in a little further than 50, like 51 or so.
See if he can get his PR for the season,
Yeah.
which is 51-11. No one's even close to him today. It's a good one.
Yeah, that was a great.
Well, maybe
It's gonna be.
49.
Yeah.
He's consistent. 49 4 3/4. Next
Yeah.
up will be Joshua Anta.
So just saw another 49-foot throw.
I can't tell how far they are from here, but you can see when they go up and over the crowd that they're out there. Yeah, the guys that are throwing in the finals are no slouches.
No. Long jump, see Pinkerton's attempt. Clean jump.
It's John Harrell.
Out there from here.
He's
Came in
one
back
of
Over the shot.
about 5 seniors there, so.
Josiah Francis of Central. And Patrick Haggerty's already won some state championships too, so it's not like it's his first one. He's the veteran out there, knows what he's doing. Put a lot of hard work into it.
And we'll check back in at high jump.
So we got Lewis, and in the last jump, she pushed it off with her hand. She knew that she didn't have a good jump going. She didn't want to catch it in the back, and here she goes on her second attempt. That was pretty close. Kind of a little big extra long step at the end. Took a little pop out of her jump, but
Shot put.
It's a good throw.
It's gonna
Another
be
43-foot range, looks like. 42-11 and a quarter.
And long jump. Good jump.
feet, 3 1/4, I believe that was.
And back to high jump.
So this is Lewis's last attempt. Oh, and she just caught it with her thighs. I'm not sure the height. When we get results, we'll be able to see. But she was able to put her up to whatever she wanted. And I think it looked like in the conversation with her coach, she was definitely going after a PR.
I tell you what, though, it's state meet, and that's 10 points.
That's 10 points.
Getting their marks.
All right, we'll take a look at the shot put now.
He looks like he's running out of energy. Jordan Labossiere.
Yeah. They've got to be
39,
feeling
2 3/4. That's the other thing. You don't get as
Yeah.
much rest when now when you
only
it's,
about 4 or 5 guys left.
right.
So.
Well, and they're measuring so quickly.
Yeah.
You figure that into it. Jordan Smith, National North, coming up. They're cutting the measuring time probably down to a third.
Yeah, I know.
$42 1 3/4. Patrick Haggerty up next. Looks like a clear winner. Chicken dinner.
Boys, on jump. Jumpers have completed 4 rounds. Top 8 jumpers prepping for their 5th round.
50'9" is the best so far today. That's a good rep.
That's got to be
Same
close
area
to-
though. 50,
Yeah.
50 plus.
High jumpers should be getting their marks.
So it sounded like 51 4.
Boys, high jump.
Xavier Provost, bad run up. And his 8 faults.
Last round, I believe. Just dominating, huh, Haggerty?
Yeah.
I was viewing the new measuring system in action using laser measuring. Speeds things up for sure.
On this one. Another good one.
Good throw.
That's a 45-footer. That's going to put him right in the hunt.
John Harrell of Pinkerton.
Bobby, you're a distance guy, right?
I am.
Yeah. Did you ever dabble in long jump at all, even just as a...
In 7th grade, I think.
I did it in high school once.
Was not jumping.
15.8 was like the best I got.
Yeah, I was
Mike
not jumping
Rival,
that
the lower end caliber females at high school level. I think if I just took a stride, it was like 13, and if I took a jump, it was 15. But that was better than my vertical, anyways. The vertical, I think, was measured in negatives.
There's a good one.
Yeah, that's going to be a 40, 45.
45. So it came at the right time for him.
Yeah.
45, 11 3/4. That'll put him in second place.
Yeah, that's just a little bit further than
Adam Roy, second. Adam Roy, Bedford, second ranked guy today. Gonna need a big one here. Nope, coming up a little short.
Don't see too many distance runner jumper
No.
crossovers.
No.
Although I believe Christy Schofield used to jump pretty decently.
Yeah.
She did triple jump.
I can't remember, one of the professional groups they were having like a dunk contest or something. Not many of them could dunk.
Not surprised. Let's see.
It's like a 40, 44. $43.7 and a half.
That's a great throw.
Yep, this is the second round of the finals.
I've seen at least 3.
Yeah, I think we're about halfway through the second round of the finals.
Certainly bodes well for scoring some points.
That was a big jump. We have Paul Marchand of Nashua South, who has also put up some impressive jumps today. He's jumped over 21 feet today.
Certainly seems to get some air.
A little adrenaline there.
Oh, that's about 49.
So he was solid all day.
Yeah, very consistent.
Ranging from
49 to
49
50.
to 51.
49-1.
49-1. So that's your champion, Patrick Haggerty.
Have him in your race, so I always look to try just about everything. Javelin, shot put, discus.
Wow.
Wasn't too good at any of them.
Tried those in the decathlon my senior year. Didn't go super well.
Owl. Over by about an inch and a half, it looked like.
Yeah.
The boys' shot put is just
I
concluded.
actually found out I was shooting decent triple
Calculating the final results.
what I jumped, but I remember
Boys'
it was me.
shot put has
The
been
guy showed me
completed.
how to do it.
Girls' shot
They thought I was tricking
Heading
him.
to the shot put circle.
I think that's just an
Only throw
equal. It's a
is
decently long
permitted by the
stride.
officials.
More than you need height, like in long jump. Fair jump. Looked like you had to cut his stride the last minute, though, and I definitely think that took a little bit off his distance.
It's 18.7 and a quarter. This is Lucian Mompini of Bedford. Likes to get a little clap going.
So it looked like you were just over.
Yeah, good jump, but just over the line.
Top 5 jumpers remain.
First jumper in the final round.
Boys' long jump in the final round.
This is John Harrell of Pinkerton.
Girls, shot put. Please report to the shot put circle. Girls, shot putters. Report to the shot put circle.
That was a clean jump.
It's pretty decent.
I tend to give my kids a hard time there with him to wear tights.
I call that sand off your
everywhere.
legs.
Exactly.
Not a bad idea. Didn't like that run up.
No, he definitely didn't cut his step, and I think he still might have been over. As they gave him the red flag.
Time is now 10:45. This is the first call for the girls for 9,800-meter relay. First call, girls for 9,800-meter relay. All relay teams, please check in at the clerking station near the start of the dash.
Ryan Lane of Spalding.
Here are the results of the girls' high jump. Results of the girls' high jump.
It's kind of an odd work.
There's a tie for sixth place.
Coming down at a constant speed.
Abby
3
Cool,
strides out well.
Nashua North,
Accelerated.
and Jory Santos, competitor, at 4 feet 10 inches.
Difficult thing to control.
In fourth place, also a tie, Emily Lesber of Pinkerton, and Olivia Mazarol of Nashua North, 4 feet 10 inches. In third place, Caitlin McDonald, Manchester Memorial, 4 feet 10
It's a fair
inches.
jump. There's another one that's out there.
In second place, Sarah St. Pierre, Nashua North, 5 feet. And the winner, in 2019 Girls Champion, the high jump, Sydney Lewis, of Nashua South, with a jump of 5 feet 2 inches.
There's a few athletes that really got their steps down and been hitting the line perfect every time.
That's critical in this sport. It's the one thing that you can control, 100%. So it's something that you got to learn how to do. That was a good one. I remember having an athlete that we got his dialed in so much so, and this would have been 15 years ago, that I still recall his distance, just simply because we made sure it worked every single time. 66.8 was correct.
Very important in this event.
I must have jumped big because his buds are all high five.
That is a big jump for him. Over 21 feet, I believe.
It's a big jump for anybody.
Teammate Tristan Del Cima has faulted the last 3 jumps, so all of the jumps in the finals have been faults. But I believe in the preliminaries he jumped over 21 feet, so too bad couldn't get his steps right.
That's it.
That is the conclusion of the long jump finals. So, based on initial reaction, I'd say unofficially, that Paul Marchand of Nashua South has won the state championship.
Should be reporting to the long jump venue. Want to move right into the girls' long jump? Girls' long jump. First girls' shot putters should be checked in at the shot put. And we're getting ready for the boys' high jump as well.
In a few minutes, we'll get the girls' long jump up and running,
Girls' 4x800-meter relay
up and jumping.
beginning at 11 o'clock.
Usually have them get a few practice jumps in, get their steps down, measure everything out, and then start the preliminary round. Same setup as the guys that you just saw. 3 jumps for each girl in the preliminary, and then the top 8 finalists have an additional 3 jumps.
So what do you do? You go with the 12, then you pick the 6. Is that what it is? And 3 more. 6 in the finals. Oh, no. Oh, 8 in the finals? Oh. So that was 51-4. Is that his second best roll ever? Or what has he done? What has he done outdoors? Get up still. I'm doing it.
Medallia. Get the shot and get the ball back.
Here are the results. The boys shot put. In the boys shot put in 6th place, Adam Roy of Bedford, 44 feet, 7.5 inches. In 5th place, Josiah Francis, Manchester Central, 45 feet, 3/4 of an inch. In 4th place, Jordan Lavoisier, Salem, 45 feet, 1 inch.
That might be the difference.
In 3rd place, Jordan Smith, Nashua North, 45 feet, 8 inches. In 2nd place, Brian Whitney, Exeter, 45 feet, 11.75 inches. And in 1st place, 2019 indoor track boys state champion in the shot put, Patrick Peckerton, Londonderry, winning throw 51 feet, 4.5 inches.
When I watched it, I was like, look, I'm just watching because I really don't have a vision. I think we've always had a vision before.
Yeah, they have that.
I was like, man, I said, I can't hear you because you're not talking to what? You're not talking.
But I'm just saying with the announcers, it doesn't make sense. They just announced it when it did. And then the 4th throw, that's my mind just hurts.
He was 45
Quarters. They said 5th. And then 4th place.
45 20. So he got 3/4 of it.
I thought it was 3 and a quarter. Yeah, that's right. Yep. I got you. That's what I heard. 3/4. But it's 3/4.
Right. So that's my question.
Yeah, you can't hear. Yeah, that makes sense. I was all confused. I was like, what's going on? 3/4, 3 and a quarter.
And competition is upper category in the boys high jump. In the boys high jump, 11 athletes begin the competition. They go by the weight, 6 inches. Boys high jump, underway with one set, 6 inches.
Tell you, if he stays for his meet,
Just had it.
oh, he's here for sale.
I was like, ah, so the goodness is you get hot behind it. What?
Here are the results. The boys long jump.
So a good spot.
In 6th place, Jordan
Yeah. Here, yeah, you can. I've been over
in
here.
5th place, Lane Smalley,
You good?
4.25 inches.
All right, we're about to get rolling here on the ladies 4x8. We've got Keene, South, BG, Pinkerton, Bedford, Salem. Exeter, Winnicott, and Dover. In this race, Keene is about a 7-second seed over Nashua South, but again, they're using their season's best, not necessarily the team that they're running with, so it's going to be interesting to see how this shakes out. Keene came in with a seed time of 9:59.34, so just right at that 5-minute per mile mark. We'll have to see how this goes as they head out. Just trying to make sure they got everything squared. This is New Hampshire Track and Field, coming here from Leverone Fieldhouse in Hanover, New Hampshire, Dartmouth University. We've got a number of us here commentating today: Greg Hall, Mike Smith, and Jim McKenzie. Here we go. And we're off. Keene goes right to the front. They're definitely off to the races. 100 meters in, we've got Keene, South. Dover, Pinkerton, Salem. Still tightly bunched, 200 meters to go. Rolling through in 37, so they're right at 5-minute pace. If they don't gain any separation here, this is going to be very tight when they come into the exchange, but they still got 2.5 laps to go before that happens. But, I mean, there's not 5 meters separating the entire bunch. And they seem to accordion out a little bit and then bunch back up. Now it's starting to stretch out just a bit. We probably got 7 meters separating the field. Nashua South's coming up to challenge Keene. So I don't know what type of arrangements or changes and stuff like that they've made to their lineups and stuff, but these guys are definitely running for the win here. They go into 1 lap left till the handoff. Keene has regained the lead. South's trying to come around. Then we got Pinkerton, Bedford, Salem, Dover. Yeah, it might have been Exeter, Dover, BG.
Looks like they're coming to play to win today.
Yeah, they're coming to play, certainly.
Keene out in the lead, followed by South.
Both have excellent exchanges.
Come through at 2:32.
So no real problems in these handoffs. Have worked pretty well. Safe. BG looks like they might have shuffled their lineup a little bit because they were ranked 3rd and they're rolling in last at the moment.
Yeah, it's a tough one. It's a decision.
It is, and I mean, you gotta play to your strengths. And even though it might be that you've run a really fast 4x time, you might be better off looking for those points elsewhere. But we got a horse race up front. Keene pulling out a little bit. Pinkerton and South battling for 2nd place. Nice battle going on for 4th and 5th too.
And I don't know if you mentioned this, but no Exeter in there, and they're clearly one of the favorites of the girls.
Oh, there was Exeter in there.
Oh, Exeter was in there? I didn't see it. Oh, I missed it.
Here comes Keene with the lead, followed by South. Next Pinkerton. Winnicott, Salem. Bedford.
Oh, I know what it was. Exeter doesn't have a boys team. That's what I was talking about. Nate LeVay.
Yeah. Dover, BG, and then Exeter. Keene and South now have almost a 10-meter lead on the field. Keene seems to be cruising right along, but South is running a heck of a leg.
Yeah, it seems to be Keene's specialty, even on the boys' side.
It does seem to be that way.
They like to go out and set the tone.
It's all how you want to play the game, too. You know, in some cases you might be looking to pick up the relay points, but sometimes it's also just make a statement. We're a very strong distance-orientated team, and you know, we're going to make it difficult all the way along. You know, and Keene being a cross-country powerhouse, at least on the guys' side, setting the tone, not only sets the tone for indoor, but outdoor, and then potentially the next cross season. So Keene opened it up on the handoff. There's now 10 meters between Keene and South. Winnicunnet's moved into third. Pinkerton's trying to finish that leg off. Salem's right behind them. Bedford, Exeter, Dover, and BG hand off together.
Nashua South making up some pretty good ground.
They're gonna have to make up some real ground too, because you know, they got Randall. Keene's got Randall on the finishing leg, and she's proven to be one of the top mid-distance runners in Division I.
Yeah, so they're gonna have to get out and get right to a lead.
And they're going around right now.
Yeah,
that is early. Lap and a half. Keene's playing it well.
Yeah,
jumping right on the back.
Yep, that's it. Just latch on for as long as you can.
Lots of times I think, too, is in the 4x8 especially, if you can build up a lead and the other team starts chasing you, they have a tendency to burn it a little early in that chase, and then you know, you can open that gap back up. And if you can keep doing that all the way around, it's pretty hard for a team to beat you.
Yeah, Keene's just going to keep it close. That's
they
all.
are, and I think you're going to see them power away with a little over half a lap to go. And they just went around now. South's holding on tight too, though. And now all that work that the South girl did to catch up is really starting to
go away quickly.
She's feeling it, yeah.
No, you were right.
So her lead halfway through her lap has now turned into 10 meters down. We've got Winnicunnet in third, BG chasing, moving back up. They had been in last, now they're in fourth and gaining. Pinkerton right behind them, Salem, Dover, Bedford. So those spots are real tight. Keene has definitely now opened it up. You're looking at 25 meters, 30 meters to hand off. And again, they're handing off to one of the strongest mid-distance legs in New Hampshire. You know, barring any problems, this is definitely Keene's to lose. So there you go, right? Getting a little excited.
That was a little close. That's all it takes.
Yeah, that's all it takes. You're right. South hands off in second. Winnicunnet, Pinkerton, BG, and Dover come in together. Dover with a better handoff. Salem, Bedford.
Imagine that, not getting it off in the exchange.
25-meter lead, and you don't get the exchange off. And there's no one catching Keene.
No. Wow, that was close.
That was close. She now has almost 100 meters. And man, the battle for third, fourth, fifth, you know, for the final scoring points is really tight right now. And when we look at the team battle, you know, Pinkerton needs those points.
They need them, definitely.
South will need them.
Yeah, and Exeter doesn't look like they're going to score any out of that.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and she has half a track on everybody. She can put it in cruise mode now. South is going to have to stay out, though, because they're being chased hard by Pinkerton, Salem, Dover, and BG.
Starting to spread out now. Pinkerton's kind of establishing themselves now.
Yep. Can they go after South? And I think the seed time for Keene is possible to go down. They ran just under 10 minutes, and we're looking at 9:17 as they hit the line. Oh, with just over a lap, we now have Salem passing Pinkerton and chasing South hard. And they are moving. They're going to catch her. Wow, that is a rumble going on right there.
Yep, look at it. Salem and Pinkerton look very strong.
They do. Pinkerton with a nice move, though, before the corner. And here comes Keene.
Yep, you're right.
They're going to be right at 10 minutes.
Yep, just under.
9:57. Pinkerton coming in strong.
Right, South coming back up.
This is crazy. So it's going to be Pinkerton, Salem, South, BG, and Dover. Those will be your top 6. That was quite a race.
Yep, yes, it was. The battle for second
that
was
battle for second
yep.
was awesome. That's exactly what you want to see in a race.
And Pinkerton needed those points.
They did. They did.
Well, they're gonna
and it's good. And it's good to see the Salem girls that were
yep.
so strong in cross country to be able to come
right.
out and establish themselves as one of the distance powerhouses. They're going to be fun to watch over the next couple of years. We got the boys coming out.
So I think Keene is going to be going for this today.
I think so too.
We look at
we look who we got. We got Keene, Winnicott, Londonderry, Concord, Pinkerton, Dover, Nashua North, Merrimack.
I don't think Winnicott's got their best team out there.
They can't.
I talked to their coach earlier. You got to make these sacrifices. Londonderry, let's see. Londonderry looks like they got a pretty strong team. Dover actually ran a pretty decent one last week at UNH. So we'll see. We'll see what it comes down to.
I mean, sometimes this is a perfect opportunity for the guys to step up.
Yeah.
You know, you got guys that when you're a really good program and you got other guys waiting in the wings, sometimes this is exactly what they need.
Clearly, I'm going to put my money on Keene.
I would agree based on seeing who's standing out there waiting to run. How many Kindops would you bet against?
Not too many.
Not too many.
Oh, they're tough.
They are tough.
They are good.
And boy, does indoor seem to suit them?
Yeah, they love it.
They love it.
They're nice kids too. I've talked to both. Well, I haven't talked to the younger one, but Aiden's a great kid.
And they're off. And Keene went right to the front.
It was Ramirez.
He seems to really like indoor.
Yep.
You know.
Yep. I mean, he's a former middle school champion.
Yep.
He's tough.
And these guys are tight, 100 meters in. I think it's going to take a little while for them to stretch out. But Pinkerton in the lead, followed by Keene, Merrimack, Londonderry, Concord.
They don't count out Pinkerton either.
No.
They've got a stable full of guys that could run good.
You know, part of it too is you can't be afraid, and there's, in some ways, as we've mentioned before, being at the front of the 4x8's not necessarily a bad place to be, because everybody else has to try to get around, especially on an indoor track. That can be tough. All right, they're just over 2-minute pace for the 800. Mirez is taking control. It is starting to stretch out a little bit, which I'm actually happy for, because the handoff zone's always the scary part on that first exchange.
Yeah.
We got Keene, Pinkerton, Londonderry, Dover, Merrimack, Concord, and then a big gap back to North, Bedford, and Winnicott. And Ramirez is opening it up now. He knows he's got just less than a lap to go, and he's rolling. Everybody else trying to hold on.
You got a nice lead now.
Yep.
Probably 10-yard lead.
Hands off to Sergio Sartini.
Nice 203.
Yep.
It's a way to start
A
off.
very controlled 203, I think, too. You know, I don't think he made too many adjustments to his speed. There were other guys jockeying for position, but he just kind of held out where he was and let people go ahead or behind, whatever worked.
Yeah, he's starting to come into his own. If he comes into his own next year, Keane's going to have a heck of a cross-country team.
Yes, they are. And now they're looking at a 30-meter lead, 1 lap into second leg. You just mentioned Dover had a pretty good run last week, and they're sitting in 4th place right behind 2nd and 3rd.
Dover's closer last week put out like a 202.
Nice.
At UNH. So.
And they're actually closing the gap on Sartini. Dover just went around. They're now in 2nd.
Yeah, it was a lot closer than I thought last week. I actually thought that something fishy was going on. I missed something, but no, Dover actually ran pretty well.
You know, they've had plenty of excellent athletes come through there. Just sometimes it's hard to get, you know, a clump of them enough to be able to do something like that, to be in to challenge the rest of Division I for the 4x8. Well, they've chewed into that lead a little bit, but I mean, he's still got almost 20 meters on the field.
Yeah. No, he looks pretty decent.
Yep. No, he looks good. I don't think you're going to see any.
Looks like Jerry Lindgren.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, he's faster than you think. He's got not the best form, but he's getting it done.
Yep.
Form doesn't always doesn't matter all the time as long as you're going fast.
Well, and then, of course, he's heading off to Torrin.
Right.
So Torrin almost just got taken out by the last leg. He's begging for it.
Oh, my God, that was a good split.
That is. So about another 203, really.
These guys are going to crank it. So that's the thing. You get a big lead for what do? You win the race you're in.
I think you win the race you're in. But, I mean, the other thing is if you're feeling good and, if you don't have to dig too deep, I mean, it's only 800 meters. Sometimes you don't have to dig too deep to run fast.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to dig deep to win.
Yeah. It's not like those guys are coming back in the 3,000.
Right.
They're coming back in the 1,000.
Yeah. He actually had something really good just work out. He just took the last handoff just took off right in front of him, and he's paper clipped to the back of that kid's jersey. Nice and easy, get a rest for 1 lap or something like that, and then pick it up 2 to go. Yeah, Winnicott passed right in front of him, and so he's sitting right behind that guy. Draft him for a couple laps, and then just.
So we got Dover in 2nd, Londonderry in 3rd, Pinkerton in 4th. Merrimack 5th, Concord 6th. This is when it's nice when you've got guys in front of you and you just kind of keep chipping away at them.
Yep. Londonderry coming up on Dover. All right, now Torrin just went around. As Winnicott had started catching up on the back of somebody, he just said, "The heck with it! I got to get out of traffic. I want to be clean." And
Londonderry and Dover in a good battle.
They are in a great battle.
They're actually working into it a little bit.
There we go. That was about a 202, 201.
Wow, from a freshman.
That didn't look like he was taxing himself.
No. We're going to have a fast time today.
They're going to have a fast time. And Aiden's not slowing down. He is smooth as silk. Doesn't look like he's tortured, but he is going. giving Mr. Cook something to look at.
Yeah, for a while. It's a good one to latch on to.
It is. I think that's exactly what I would do. I'd hold on, at least get halfway done my run before the wheels come off. So Aiden Kindop is just rolling.
Now this boy for Dover, he's the one that ran the 2:02 last week.
Yeah.
He's deceptively fast. He looks like a runner.
Yeah, and he definitely, he opened up a gap on Londonderry.
Yeah, on Heenan.
And I'm not sure, is North a lap down on them, or did they come back and take the handoff before Londonderry?
They're
I don't remember.
lap down.
They're a lap down, right?
Londonderry was in third. Kindop's looking back. He's shutting it down.
Yeah. Oh, he definitely shutting it down. Hey, and still running away from Cook.
Yeah.
When this is what you're good at, this is what you're good at.
Look at Dover though. That's
Heenan just pulled. Juked and stepped off. He has to go. He's got to go back on. That was strange.
Yeah. So what did he do? Barfed?
He barfed. You can see it right there on the corner, but then he pulled off the track, which I didn't quite understand.
Wow.
Wow, this is a fast time, especially shutting it down. 8:12, 8:13.
Look at Dover.
8:18. Nice.
Again, what was that kid's split?
Oh, it had to be the same as Kindop's, I would think.
It goes Pinkerton in for third.
Wow. Then Heenan steps back onto the track and finishes in fourth. I don't know what he lost for time. He had to lose like 10 seconds. Concord.
Yeah, Concord took sixth. That's good.
And this could be North, Winnacunnet, Bedford.
That was strange with Heenan.
That was, yeah, maybe he's trying to be doing the respectful thing and get out. Well, if he, in the event that he had to go to his knees, maybe he was trying to get off the track so he didn't interfere with anybody.
Right.
But it was a good catch by him to look to the officials and say what.
Right.
And they told him go back on where you came off, and he was fine. Well, that was a good start.
Yeah. Yeah, how fast could have Keene gone if he didn't shut it down?
Oh, my Lord, I have no idea.
They were ripping it. But I tell you what, I think the Dover kid had the fastest split.
He may have.
They fooled me last week. I was like, I actually went up to the race director, and I said, did they run that whole thing? Because, at UNH, you get kind of confused on laps.
Oh, yeah.
Keene's beating it, beating everybody hard. I thought they had gotten lapped.
Right.
And no, I talked to John Snell, and he says, no, that kid put a 2:01, 2:02 in.
Wow.
So I was actually looking for that today, and they made me a believer.
And running 2:01 in
Indoor.
UNH.
Yeah, so that kid's going to be reckoned
corners. With. That's that person's. They're definitely capable of running well under that when they don't have that many tight turns or anything like that. I don't know if they're going with the right order, but if that was Ryan Moyer from Dover. So now they're getting ready for set out the hurdles.
Here are the results of the boys. 4 by 800 meters.
So they're getting ready to set out the hurdles for trials, but before we actually get into the trials and then the rest of the meat of the meat of the meat, I guess you'd say, they're going to finish up with all of the field events before they get started with that. So last year we had kind of a little bit of a lull in between because we weren't really set up to follow the field events nearly as much, but trying to take care of that this year a little bit different. And so we have high jump. It looks, as we turn our attention to that we have Pinkerton making an attempt. I'm not sure exactly what the height is that we're at.
Winning team members Nico Ramirez, Torrent Kindop, Sergio Sartini, and Aiden Kindop. Congratulations. setting up the hurdles, but the hurdle races will not begin until the conclusion of the long jump.
And we can see the hurdles are almost ready.
That was a clearance.
What's the height at right now? Can you tell?
I have no idea. It looks pretty high to me. I could go right under that.
Probably like 5'10".
Without having, seen them doing it, it's pretty hard to tell. We'll have to wait. Looks like he's making a height adjustment or checking it anyways. He's using some type of laser thing to measure that height as well.
Yeah, that was really good for the shot put.
Fast, huh?
Oh, my God. It
Well,
was just so much better.
I don't necessarily want to say more accurate, like the other measurements were inaccurate, but when you're putting the measuring device in the middle of the circle and then shooting a straight line out to where the shot put landed, there's no way, that there's going to be an error in that based on that. You've got a straight line, as opposed to the tape could be caught on something. You might not be going straight through the middle, that sort of a thing.
Yeah, I was actually down at Harvard a couple weeks ago, and they were doing it not even from the center of the circle. They just had the math worked out, and they were kind of near the back of the sector and able to measure it that way.
Wow. There we go. We get jumper from Exeter.
It's like Thomas Lamar.
And it looks like hurdles are just about ready, so we can go ahead and introduce them. The hurdles are all in place.
All right, so what we got coming up is the boys' 55-meter hurdles. We'll have McGregor of Salem, Tobler of Winnicott, Kenny of Memorial, Spencer of Pinkerton, Perry of Nashua North, Bailey of Merrimack, Colatuni of Bedford, and Langevin of Exeter.
I believe if I caught it right, they're going to be holding them up. They told them to get them down there, get them set, and wait until everybody that's ready to jump, everybody that's ready to hurdle is there. And I know that one of the guys
is a high jumper.
Is listed as a high jumper right
Langevin.
now. Yeah. And I believe he's just stepped to the line to jump too. He looks like he's a hurdler, high jumper, as much as you can tell by looks.
Huh.
Oh, he just pulled it off. A little bit with the back of his legs.
It's tough when you get, you're a high jumper and a hurdler and you got to be everywhere. But Exeter needs all their points they can get today. They're going to be challenged in Pinkerton. They're probably the biggest challenge, I would say. Maybe not. Nashua North probably is right up there too, but Bedford could be anybody's game. Pinkerton's the clear favorite.
Yep.
You never know.
I believe that was Timberlane's Trissatti that just took the bar off.
Yeah, I was over at the shop when Patrick Haggerty, he won by 5 feet.
Yeah, I mean,
Maybe even 6 feet.
I
Closer to
couldn't
6 feet.
I couldn't see exactly what was going on, but you could see some big throws.
Yeah, he was consistent too. He probably had 5 throws between 49 and 51.
I believe that was Matt Small of Pinkerton, because it's definitely not Adam Spencer. So
Yeah.
he just had a clearance. Thomas Lamar of Exeter did not clear.
So who was last year's champion in this? Billy Powers.
Billy Powers.
Yeah. Billy
Tell me
Powers.
something that Billy Powers couldn't do.
Nothing. I mean, the kid was a good baseball player. He was a good football player. He's just good at everything.
Phenomenal hurdler, that's
Yep.
for sure.
I was talking to his coach about him today, and I said, you know, out of the last 10 years, I can't really think of a nicer kid than him. Like when you talk to him. and
Right,
stuff like that,
right. I mean, he's not, and certainly not picking on sprinters, but he wasn't. He didn't have the false
Yeah.
bravado or
No,
anything like
no.
that. He's very cordial to all of his
Yep.
competitors, and it was so funny. You kind of expect, more of a game face or something. He's just genuinely a really, really nice guy.
Yeah. You know, if there's people out there that can talk it up and they can back it up.
Right.
He backed it up and didn't say.
Didn't bother to say anything. Let
No,
his legs
no.
do the talking, and
Yeah.
they certainly did. They certainly did.
So, he was a good ambassador for New Hampshire.
He certainly
Nationals, and wherever he went, he was well respected. Like it's that time when he jumped the gun or hit the hurdle. I can't remember what it was, but he didn't win when he was supposed to win.
Right.
And he was supposed to win by a lot.
Yep.
He just put that in his back pocket and said, okay, next time.
Next time, exactly.
You know.
And that's important as a
Yeah.
competitor.
You didn't see
You
him
can't-
whining, crying about it
Yeah.
or anything.
Don't get caught up in the small stuff that you can't control.
It was nice to see him get the state record, too.
Yeah,
Because those were good state records.
they were good state records. What was that, Dhamal McFadden?
Yep.
He was no slouch.
No.
I remember watching him on a windy day up in Burlington, Vermont, at New England's, and absolutely unfazed and annihilated everybody. So those are some solid records.
The thing about Powers, too, you looked at him and you wouldn't have said.
Oh,
if
yeah.
You said you pick out the event
Yeah.
you think that kid is.
Or-
you wouldn't be saying hurdle.
Or if you said if you lined up the top 8 guys in the line and you say, show me which one of the guys is going to win, you wouldn't think it was him. But he didn't leave much to the imagination after the
No.
gun went off. No, I don't get much opportunity to watch Division I stuff except for come into the air. But
New England champions, he ripped it up there.
he ripped it.
Winning your own backyard, and that was pretty good. I wonder. I haven't heard much about him at Cornell. I'm sure he's doing well.
The bar in the boys' high jump is being set at 6 feet 2 inches.
All right, so we're at 6'2" in high jump now. When you look down the seed sheet, nobody has 6'2" next to their name. So the fact that we've got a number of guys still jumping at this height,
It's pretty
is
good.
awesome.
Yep. I think there's only one in the whole state, right? Oyster River kid.
Yep. It's funny. I remember, I was coaching a while back, and I don't know when. Oh, well, I can probably look. It says Dwight
RBS.
Yeah.
Yeah, from Milford.
Back in 2008. I watched him jump, I think it was 6'8" off turf in the Hampshire Dome.
Yeah, they ended up getting 7 feet.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
I think he got even higher than 7 feet, didn't he? No.
I don't know. I thought 7
7
feet
foot
was the right. Oh,
the record. That's
It's
high.
like it was like Milford had the 2 barrier breakers. They had a 60-foot thrower and they had a 7-foot jumper.
Yeah. Yeah, 7 foot. I mean, he was national champ, I think, if I remember correctly. You look at college meets being won in 6'8", 6'9", 6'10" sometimes. That's good. All right, it looks like we got Matt Small of Pinkerton. He was close.
Time's the javelin start.
I can't remember. We were on YouTube the other day, and worst javelin accidents. Some of those are unbelievable. Unbelievable. Scary.
Yep, not good.
Guessing this is Ethan Holt, BG. He just barely took
Hit it with
that
his
off.
calf.
Yeah.
I forget where we were, but I think maybe the Westbrook relays and someone got hit with a javelin.
Oh.
And, not a direct hit.
I don't.
Not a shish
I
kebab,
was gonna say I don't think there's any good hits with the javelin.
No. I guess if there is, if you're in Africa and get chased by a lion.
Yeah,
Isn't that what Manute Bol did? Or something?
Did he?
Yeah, killed a lion with a spear or something. I don't know.
All right.
7'7" guy.
We have Jake Lagnavin of Exeter on a miss at 6'2".
Yeah, no one seems to want to break the 6'2" barrier.
So as we are waiting for the hurdles, we'll also start taking a look in at some of the long jump action for the girls. And I take that back. It looks like we might be done with long jump for a bit. Attempt for high jump. Oh, just barely misses it.
I got a 3 this morning. I said, I gotta go bike. Oh, yeah. I probably run some.
Another jump, just close. And see some good sportsmanship as they're cheering each other on.
All right, Jake Langevin waiting his attempt. They're checking the bar.
Last couple of jumps, I've just barely missed it. Great form for it, so we'll see what Jake has here. Again,
they're all close. They're not bad jumps. Sometimes that's hard. You know, when I've been coaching high jumpers and stuff like that, trying to convince them what they did was not bad. Because you don't want to make it, if they're jumping well, you don't want them making major changes to anything. Sometimes, I mean, I always try to tell them too, you know, the world record of 8 foot 1/2 inch was jumped once.
Yeah.
You know, the guy didn't jump that every time out, so you just got to be patient. I think, especially with high school kids, they think that I've got to do something different, something big.
Pinkerton.
Not small.
Oh,
and he's over.
Nice.
He's over.
That was a great jump. That looked like he cleared it by a little bit more than what he had there,
yeah,
too.
he did. And he's the top seed. He's coming in at 6'1". This is 6'2", so he's got to be happy. Matter of fact, you look over there, you can see his competitors are happy for him.
Yeah, high jump's one of those cool events. Same thing with pole vault, where you start getting excited when guys are getting up and getting those PRs. And
yeah, especially when when they're really getting up there.
It's always good to see the competitors feeding off of each other.
Well, yeah, I mean, matter of fact, we just had everybody. Looks like everybody that had been involved in high jump is running down the infield to congratulate him.
Yeah, the whole hurdle crew is now over. All the guys who are waiting for hurdles have decided instead of standing around, they're going to come watch the show.
Yeah. Looks like they are going to put it up. I don't know what else Matt is in. Sometimes you get that jump, especially if it's a PR jump, and you just feel the flow. You might as well just keep going for it.
Yeah, and then you look at things, too, when you're the last couple of people, you look at what's my team doing? Or
right.
Are we in contention, or can I have a little bit of fun and expend a little energy?
Exactly.
There is one jumper remaining, Matt Small, Pinkerton Academy. Matt has elected to attempt 6 feet 4 inches.
6'4" he's going for.
Now being set at 6 feet 4 inches.
I'd say he's got most of the building watching him right now.
Yeah, he certainly does. And, you know, he certainly had most of 6'4" on that last jump anyways. Just a matter of making sure it happens right when you're over the bar.
Yeah, your steps have to be dead on. Your turn has to be perfect, and then the rest of your body.
That's what when I started, I ended up inheriting. I wasn't a high jump coach at all. I inherited a decent high jumper. She could jump 4'4", 4'6". She had terrible form. She was just really tall with really long legs, and so she'd run up to the bar and just whip herself over it. And that worked until she got up to above shoulder height, and then she started running into problems. But we had to totally deconstruct her approach.
Yep.
And build it back up, because she would never end up at the same place at the same time. So in doing that, you know, we worked over and over and over again, trying to make sure that the approach was right, the turn was right, that final step was right. And then at that point, you really can start looking at going up. And that makes, you know, sometimes the biggest difference in how good a jumper can get. It's not necessarily about how hard you're jumping. It's about getting those mechanics down so that you're in the exact right spot on takeoff. Make sure the rest of your jump is easy to replicate. Well, it's all on him now, I think.
Yep.
It looks like.
Here he goes. First attempt. 6'4".
Oh, and that was pretty close. We're not right over at the bar, but his shoulders were above it, that's for sure.
So I could be over-scrutinizing, but I feel like he slowed down just a minor amount in that last step. His penultimate wasn't that strong.
You see that, I see that so often when athletes get to their final height. You know, the height, you know, they're going for the big one and stuff like that, and part of it's because they're generally looking up at the bar. And they've never done that before. So it's not uncommon for them to get up there, be a little bit intimidated, kind of slow down, and then take a little bit off their jump. You just got a little Little instruction from his coach. He goes on his second attempt. Again, nice jump, But when you're going for your PR, you need more than just a nice jump.
All right, we got the boys' 55-meter hurdles coming up.
It looks like they're getting rolling because all the boys that are racing are there. You can see Jake from Exeter, the high jumper over there in lane 8. Which is kind of what we were waiting on. The gun's up. Boys are getting in their blocks.
We got Perry, Bailey, Colatuni, Langevin, McGregor, Tobler, Kenny, and Spencer.
They're up.
Ooh.
Ooh.
You don't want a false start.
Yeah, we had a guy come out of his blocks. Not sure. Doesn't look like he's being charged with a false start, but the blocks look empty. Nope. Now he's stepping back in front of him.
That'd be tough.
Yeah, we saw that one earlier time this season where they false started before that gun.
Yeah.
They're
There
off.
you go. Spencer's leading the charge here. So we got Spencer at 7.88, Perry 8.18, Kenny at 8.19, Bailey 8.4, McGregor 8.69, Colantoni 8.71, Tobler 8.86. Langevin 9.19. I think it's possible that the high jump and straight to hurdling might not have been beneficial to his speed. I would think it would take a little off the top, and when you're talking about an event that's only 55 meters long,
right?
Probably, say it probably has something to do with things.
Spencer looked good, though.
He did. And he had been in the high jump earlier. He just
quality time.
He was out early, so earlier, I should say.
So like Feliz, McDonald, Pacheco, DaCosta, Holland, Heiser, Cellini, and Sutton in this heat.
All right, they've been called to the blocks. Guns up.
This kid from Spalding, Sutton's a good
They're
hurdler.
up.
That was a good one.
That was a very tight race, and Sutton wins at 7.83. Cellini 7.85. Feliz 7.99. Donald 8.16. Heiser 8.66. Holland 8.9. Pacho 9.08. And DaCosta.
Oh, three under 8 seconds. That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
And it looked to me, it's a little bit difficult from our vantage point, but it looked to me like Sutton got out slow.
Yeah.
And then he hit a couple of the hurdles. So to be able to keep it together was pretty good. They're making the adjustments for him. The girls are getting their blocks set up, so we'll have the next heat.
Cellini's fastest time was 8:01 this year. And he just put up a 7:85. So I'll tell you what, Pinkerton, this is where they're going to get a lot of their points today.
Yep.
Next event on the track will be the heats of the girls. Hurdles, however, those will not take place until after the girls' long jump is finished.
All right, so the winners from each of those heats plus the next 6 fastest what are going to make up the finals. So there is definitely a benefit for making sure that you win your heat, because those times out of the second heat were definitely faster.
You didn't save the settings, did you? No. There you go. Nope, I don't.
All right, in the first heat of the girls, we should be having Elizabeth Kelleher of Memorial, Kristen Gayorda of Winnicunnet, Katja Rojko of Salem, Cameron Nichols of Bishop Girton, Camelia Alier of Exeter, Kelsey Pierce of Exeter, Gabriella Forte from Bedford, and Jaden Smith of Pinkerton.
Boys 55-meter hurdles. Heat number 1, 8th place, Jake Lanchman of Exeter. 7th place, Evan Tobler of Winnicunnet. 6th place, John Colantoni of Bedford. And 5th place, Thomas McGregor of Salem. 4th place, Sam Bailey of Merrimack, 8.40. 3rd place, Ryan Kenny of Manchester Memorial, 8.19. 2nd place, Nasir Perry of Nashville North, 8.18. And the winner of heat number 1, Adam Spencer of Pinkerton, 7.88.
So Spencer's going to move on, along with
Cellini.
Cellini and Sutton.
And Felice, 4 guys that broke 8.
Yeah.
6th place, Evan Holland of Keene. 5th place,
I think most of them are going to come out of that heat too, because that definitely seemed faster.
and 4th place, Patrick McDonald of Bedford, 8.16.
Girls are setting their blocks. Starters getting ready.
7.99. 2nd place, Connor Cellini of Pinkerton, 7.85. And the winner of heat number 2, Adrian Sutton of Spalding, 7.8.
I can tell you, one of the things that I'm looking forward to today is watching Grace Devaney. I became a big fan of hers watching her in outdoor last year at the Division Ones and then meet a champion. She is just tough as nails.
Yep.
Strength. Just love that. Again, being a distance guy, sprinting's not necessarily the thing I pay much attention to, but just watching her. She also, another one of those that carries herself with great poise.
Yeah, she's a nice girl.
Very
and
nice.
She's fun to talk to. She's very personable.
Yep. I mean, a lot of them are. And
she's an athlete, all-around athlete. Great skier. She skis also during this season, and probably one of the better soccer players in the state.
Yeah. Yep. There we are at Burgess, making sure that the show runs well. We all set with these hurdles? Up to they're Burge approved? Nice. Perfect.
Gather in the infield on the turf. Boys hurdlers who just ran, please come to the infield.
All right, so they're down there. I'm not really sure exactly what we're waiting on. Able to get their first hurdles in. I don't think. Oh, there are some. They're still doing some long jumping, so.
Oh, is that what we're waiting for?
I guess so, yeah. I didn't realize that there was still some long jumping going on, but I just saw somebody run down the runway and throw their arms in the air?
So who won this last year in the hurdles?
That's a good question. Last year it was Cameron Nichols, and she's in it this year as well, I believe, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Bishop Garden.
Heat 1. Anybody that thinks, that getting over these hurdles is easy is out of their minds. Like, you look at the height and you say, well, that's not that bad. But then you put 5 of them in a row, you run as fast as you can. It's definitely not easy.
Especially, you got people around you.
People around you got hurdles being hit.
The other night we were down in Boston in the hurdle event, the men's hurdle, 4 guys within 200ths of a second, and they were all bunched together.
This was on indoor hurdles for, was it the sprint hurdles?
Yeah, sprint hurdles,
okay.
nationals.
One of the things that I know is gaining a little notoriety and looks like a lot of fun is they do
shuttles?
400.
Oh, 400? Indoor?
And indoor. So what happens is they start in lanes, and they've got to make it 2/3 of the way around the track, and then they cut in.
Oh, wow.
And so you end up having, 3 guys jumping hurdles in lane 1, but one right after the other. I saw one the other day where they knocked the hurdle down, so the guys actually have to go out into lane 2 in order to jump over a hurdle that was still standing up.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy, but fun.
Yep. It's like that. There's all sorts of things that are coming up with the elimination mile and all sorts of stuff.
That's all good stuff.
Yeah.
I was
mix it up a little bit.
I wrote a little bit of a piece, I think, earlier in the season on people say that track and field is dead, and I think it's wrong. I mean, it's not like it was back in the 50s and 60s when it was the main event.
Right.
And every 4 years you get the Olympics come around. That's the only time that the average citizen that watches sports on TV pays attention. But, you look at all these youth programs, they're growing.
Yep.
Kids are getting into it. Whether or not, any of the people or pros are going to make, loot like LeBron James or anything is really immaterial as far as the sport goes. The beauty that almost anybody that wants to be an athlete, there's some event that they can do.
Find. The highlight of that night that we were down there, Ellie Perrier.
Yeah.
I mean, just mixing it up with the best of the best and second fastest time in the world this year so far. But
and having known that, product of a small town Vermont that ends up at UNH.
Right.
And now running pro for New Balance.
Yeah. It's just.
Yeah, I'd wanted to go down to that, but I was in Washington D.C. instead. So I had after missing it last year, I said, what, I definitely want to go down and do that, and then timing did not work out. Yeah, we're definitely waiting on somebody in the long jump pit.
And once we get past this, the day will move a lot quicker.
Well, yeah, it'd be nonstop at that point.
Yep.
Well, one of the things this year was nice was to have all the facilities come online. Now that Phillips Exeter is online and we have all of those venues now available to us, UNH, Dartmouth, Plymouth State, Phillips Exeter. I still think we run a meet or two up at USM.
Yep.
Definitely has opened it up. We've been going to we had a meet up here, but it's right after Christmas, so that one tends to be small anyways. But then all the rest of them at UNH, not nearly as crowded as they used to be. Not as many people spilling out onto the track inadvertently or not paying attention. And so
that's the tough thing about UNH. You lose some vision.
Yeah, you definitely do.
Of what's going on. I like the tight, if you're small and you're rugged, I like the tight corners.
Yeah. Well, and I mean, I think it's a great skill to learn no matter what, because even if you sit there and say, well, in college, I'm never going to run on anything quite like this anyways. I'm going to be running on 200-meter tracks, and now they even got 300-meter tracks. That doesn't change the fact that learning how to run in a tight pack and coming off and around the corners, learning that at UNH is definitely a benefit for kids.
Exactly.
Plus, I think you really learn how to make strong moves.
Yep.
Because the straightaway is not that long, so it's not just a matter of pulling up off the corner and then putting the hammer down. You got to be ready to pounce and pounce hard.
Back, I don't know if you ran back when I did, if you ran into a track when I did.
I did.
The banks were even higher. They were up to your chest. So really, when you made a move, if you were a bigger guy, I had a kid, you couldn't get around him on it. You could not get around. He knew how to run it. He knew how to run the lanes. And actually became a pretty good art.
Yeah, I mean, it's once you learn that, it's not that hard to defend the lead.
Right.
Like you can, if you can kind of slow down on the curves and speed up on the straightaway so they can't get around.
Exactly.
All right, looks like we're getting ready to go.
So again, it's Kelleher of Memorial, Giotter of Winnicott, Royko of Salem, Nichols of Bishop Girton, McAleer of Exeter, Pierce of Exeter, Forte of Bedford, and Smith of Pinkerton.
If I remember correctly, you were making some pretty terrible jokes about Forte last year, having hurdles be their forte.
Oh, haven't ever.
No, it was me.
Oh.
I think I was
going to say, I don't think I did Division I last year.
No, it was me and Tim. Here, I'll blame it on you. All right, the gun's up. We're off.
The defending champs right out there.
Yep, she's in the lead.
Nichols took that one.
Took that one. So she'll be moving on.
8.96 for Nichols. McAleer 9.24, Royko 9.34, Pierce 9.72. Forte, Bedford 9.78, Goyota of Winnicott 9.88, Smith, Pinkerton 10.14, Kelleher Memorial 10.25.
Heat number 2, we've got Adria Forand of Pinkerton, Kathleen Messer of Bishop Girton, Brianna Coco of Bedford, Sydney Lewis, who just won the high jump from Nashua South, Camille Sweet from Exeter, Sydney LaVale of Exeter, Shauna Ruth from Timberlane, and Sydney Lane of Salem.
So Nichols looks very strong there.
She did. Sydney Lewis is the top seed coming out of Heat 2.
She's a great all-around athlete.
She is. I watch her open at 5, and she just boom right over.
I think she's going to UMass Lowell, right?
I don't know.
I think that's what I saw.
All right, so the gun's up. Called to the blocks. Of course, they all have to do their obligatory jump in the air before they get in the blocks.
Yeah, that's a new thing now. I do it, my groin would be.
Yeah,
that'd be it.
There's that. They're off. Lewis and Coco quick to the hurdle. Exeter. I don't know. You'll see. Lewis, no.
Sweet of Exeter.
Of
right?
Exeter, yeah. That's close. 100th of a second.
Lewis of Nashua South is second, 9.08. Coco of Bedford, third, 9.52. Valley of Exeter, 9.64. Messer, Bishop Girton, 9.85. Lane of Salem, 10.03. Ruth of Timberlane, 10.05. And Ferrand of Pinkerton, 10.11.
All right, they're pulling the hurdles off, and they're going to start running the men's 55 heats. Heat 1, you've got Gene DeFranco, Colidis of Pinkerton, Tyler Spires of Bedford, Austin Ouellette of Nashua North, Adam Thornton of Merrimack, Patrick Cotnoir of Pinkerton, Justin Cassidy of Londonderry, Marshall Burns of Exeter, and Garrett Langus of Spalding.
What does it say?
All right, I want to make sure that everybody recognizes that you can go on the if you're on the website and stuff like that, you can go on the performance database to follow along and see what these people have run. Figure out who's the fastest in the state and what their performances have been over the season. Always keep that in mind when you're trying to figure out the competition or just trying to make sure that you understand what's going on in the sport. I also want to thank the NHIAA for making sure that we have some of the best put-on meets for high school and beyond, supporting our athletes here in New Hampshire.
All right, in this 55-meter dash, we got Chilitis of Pinkerton, Spires of Bedford, Willette of Nashua North, Thornton of Merrimack, Cottonor of Pinkerton, Cassidy of Londonderry, Burns of Exeter, Langus of Spalding.
And Thornton's our top seed with a 6.69. He's a tenth of a second ahead of everybody else. Guns up. There they go. And this is tight.
This Thornton was a good find.
But it is Thornton, yeah.
He's a good find. I was talking to Coach Snell about him.
Yeah.
He was giddy about that one.
Yeah, 6.70. Willette with a 6.87. Spires with 6.87 as well. Cottonor 6.91. Have to keep an eye on what comes out of the next heat. Next heat we've got
Cassidy of Londonderry 6.91. Burns of Exeter 6.92, so that's a tough one right there.
Yeah.
Chilitis of Pinkerton 6.99 and Langus of Spalding 7.09.
In this one, we've got Tristan Delissima of Nashua North, John Pahamas of Merrimack, Paul Marchand of Nashua South, Ryan Dane of Pinkerton, Adrian Sutton of Spalding, Zach Vero of Bedford, Jack McSweeney of Exeter, Ryan Condon of Bishop Girton, with the fastest seed being Ryan Dane out of Pinkerton, 6.73. All right, they got the A-OK from the timers. The gun's up. They've been called to the blocks. Two hundredths of a second separating Dane and Adrian Sutton. Definitely missing Paul Hamas in lane 2. Looks like it might be Bedford. Zach Vero, maybe?
Yeah, Zach
it is
Vero, 6.72. Dane of Pinkerton, 6.73.
That's close. So Vero will move on along
Marchand
with Dane, right?
of Nashua South, 6.74. McSweeney of Exeter, 6.75. Sutton, Spalding 6.81, Delcima, Nashua North 6.94. So a lot of those, 4 of those guys are going on, looks like.
All right, in the girls' first heat, we've got Grace Jones of Bishop Girton, Liddy Houghton of Central, Joanna Korma of Merrimack, Grace Devaney of Concord, Amelia Graves of Pinkerton, Sydney LaVale of Exeter, Ray Neal of Exeter, and Veronica Geekus of Bedford. Devaney is the fastest in this heat by 0.2 of a second. Like I said, I've been waiting to see this, and while she's the top seed in this heat, this is not her best event.
No. Nope.
Way too short for her to be able to use that strength that we were talking about. All right, they've been given the green light. Guns up. And they're off. Devaney and Korma had good starts.
Yeah. 7.41.
7.41. Gormer 7.49. Houghton 7.63. Avail 7.7. Gray 7.72. Jones 7.82. Neal 7.92. And Geekas 7.97. That's pretty close.
What'd she come in with?
What's that?
What did Devaney come in with for a time?
7.44.
7.44. And what's last year's winning time? 7.52?
Yep.
Wow. So
All right, in Heat 2, we got Elizabeth Flynn of Bedford, Cameron Nichols of Bishop Girton, Sarah Wade of Concord, Autumn Arnofsky of Salem, Lauren Noble of Spalding, Camille Sweet of Exeter, Weenie Sono of Memorial, and Mary Vance of Merrimack.
yeah, she looked really relaxed in that one.
She did.
Just, a solid start.
Yep.
And just motors through. But you're right. It's not a lot of room to make.
An area.
Yeah, you can't.
We saw that last year with what, Muntz?
Yeah.
All right, looks like it's going to be Laura Noble of Spalding. Nope, Arnofsky.
Aronofsky of
By
Salem, 7.47. Noble of Spalding, 7.48. Wade of Concord, 7.79. Sweet of Exeter, 7.80. Nichols of Bishop Girton, 7.83.
All right, well, it'll be interesting to see who comes out in that. But next up on the track is the girls 3,000. We've got Violet Sullivan of Exeter, Megan Cross of Pinkerton, Caroline Towell of BG, Ariana Bracchio of North, Morgan Orcott of Concord, Jessica Fontaine of Malvern, Amelia Opsfall of Keene, Brielle Ducharme of Nashua South, Alexis Mahoney of Bedford, Savon Facenda of Central, Anna Harnsberger of Bedford, McKenna Whelan of Winnicunnet. 12 girls in there. Violet Sullivan's the top seed by about 4 seconds over Megan Cross of Pinkerton. It's a bit of a who's who of Division I cross-country distance running. I know I did the Nashua North invite for cross-country, and I kept having to refer to Bracchio as that Nashua North girl because I just didn't know. So she's definitely stepped it up from a previous year. She had a great.
Bracchio's father was like a 408 miler.
Was he?
Yeah.
That's pretty fast.
Yeah. No, he was decent. I was talking to Max Ireland last week, and he was telling me about it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Where'd you see Max?
I saw him at UNH meet. Talked to him about an hour afterwards.
Nice.
Transitioning life to college, from high school to college. And seems to like it a lot. Talking to him and Ian Daly.
Pretty hard not to like it.
Yeah. College is the best.
All right, we're ready to go. Here we go. How do you think this is going to go? I think they're going to stay together for a while before they break up, but then it'll start stretching out.
Well, Violet Sullivan's got a pretty big day ahead of her. She's running,
So I think
she's got to score some serious points for her team.
Yeah, I think she's going to try to, relatively speaking, take it as easy as she can and then, try to make a break for it and win it somewhere over the last couple laps. But there's a couple, Carolyn Toll's no joke for sure, nor is Bracchio.
Well, Bracchio's come into her own.
Yeah, she certainly has. So they go through in 43 or so. Well within the wheelhouse of the top girls.
Yeah, that's nothing for these girls.
They look pretty smooth so far, too. Sometimes when somebody's in over their head, you see them struggling right off the bat.
Yeah, that's when it's a long. That's when the 3,000 becomes a very long day.
Right.
On how you start, it's where you finish.
Right, exactly. So Finishing up the first lap, we've got Violet Sullivan at the lead, Bracchio in second, Graves right there. I mean, I said Cross, not Graves. Carolyn Toll right there as well, Morgan Orcott. 5 out front now. Looks like 3 laps in that they're reasonably comfortable. Just clicking along, the 5 of them together. Well, it doesn't look like it's going too fast. They definitely aren't. They're not just jogging.
No, it's a nice pack there.
Yeah.
It'll keep honest. It'll keep ratcheting up a little bit.
It will. All right, as we approach 800 meters, we're going to go through in about 2:46. Toll's getting a little itchy and starting to work her way around the outside. While we're in the middle of 3,000, don't forget this is being brought to you by Runner's Alley. Runner's Alley supports everything New Hampshire cross country and track and field. If you've seen any of the great advertisements that they've plugged on New Hampshire cross country with 2 of the best coaches in the state, hawking some goods. That was a fun day.
Yes, it was very fun.
That was a fun day. I don't think we have any role in advertising anywhere.
No.
1,000 is 328 or so. The gap from the top 3 is definitely spreading out a little bit.
Yeah, they're starting to pick up the pace a little bit.
Yep.
Orcott's starting to fall off just a little bit.
She's got some arm action, huh?
Yeah. I work with her a little bit, and she looks like she's having fun.
Yeah. Sometimes that's just the way it is.
Yeah.
Sometimes worrying about those things, lots of times just add some more running in, or as they put in more mileage, a lot of that kind of goes away. So right now we got at 1,200 meters, we got Violet Bracchio shoulder to shoulder with Cross right behind him and Toll tucked in behind there. Orcott trailing back about 7 meters at the moment. And by the time they reach 1,400 meters, they're going to actually have caught the back of the pack.
Yeah, they're already on lapping, huh?
Yeah.
Bottom line is now, if you're in that top 4, the mission is you've got to stay connected. The finish line is moving along with you.
Exactly. I think sometimes
you got to push it to the other person's breaking point.
Yeah, sometimes the people get too concerned about leading now. Leading now doesn't matter. People also forget that you can control the pace from the second spot. Yeah. You're on somebody's shoulder. They're going to make adjustments to whatever you do, and lots of times it's just simply a matter of stepping up a little bit, pulling out a little bit, and you can push them from that point. You don't have to be in front to control it.
I know. I'd rather be in second place on someone's
Lord.
shoulder than unless I outrightly know that you're going to win.
Or something has to happen, and then I like to be the guy that does that. There we go. We go through the mile in 5:34. They still look pretty much comfortable. Nobody looks to be really hurting in that pack, and now they're starting to catch up to runners in front of them. So they're going to have people to chase, which is kind of a nice thing. I mean, this would definitely be the point. It's a little early, but I'd probably, if I was feeling pretty good right now, I'd want to be just leaning on things a little bit. Not necessarily picking up the pace any, but testing to see who's truly tired, who's ready to roll. 1,200 meters to go. It's Sullivan, Bracchio, Cross, and Toll. Tight. then Orcott.
This girl's being lapped.
Yeah. And then
Fontaine.
it would be Fontaine, yeah. In the 6th spot being chased by Brielle Ducharme. All right, they'll have 5 laps when they roll through the start-finish line here, and they're still all tight together.
Looks all controlled.
And they all look.
Yeah, no one looks like they're laboring.
No one looks. I mean, not that it looks easy, but looks like Sullivan might have just accelerated because it looks like they just strung out a bit. As they're single filing a little bit, you got Sullivan with about 1.5 yards back to Braccio, Toll, and Cross. Now it's a matter, you're starting to get lap runners. You got to make smart decisions. You want to make sure you don't get pinned on the rail.
Yeah.
Violet's got 1.5 strides, so she has the position. 800 meters to go at 7:44. So they are moving, and it's definitely strung out a bit.
Starting to string out a little bit. Sullivan's starting to make a little bit of a move.
700 meters to go. I mean, how badly do you think Violet wants this too? I mean, senior, Braccio senior as well. Put in the work all these years, 600 meters to go. You definitely want it. You certainly want to make sure that you're not making mistakes and losing it through a mistake.
Exactly.
Toll's right on her, followed by Cross. Braccio's now about 5 meters adrift. Looks like Violet's got it under control right now. I don't know how good these other girls can kick, relatively speaking.
It looks like a 3-person race now.
Yeah. 2 laps to go.
Toll looks pretty relaxed, though.
She does. I think I would definitely, as I'm passing people, I'd want to be giving it little spurts, trying to open up a gap if I was Sullivan. They're definitely stretching it out, so I think Sullivan's definitely ratcheting it up a little bit. And here we go, with just over 200 meters to go. Oh, Toll is right on the heels of Sullivan.
2-person race now.
Yeah, and she's pulled out into the edge of the lane.
Yep, now it's action reaction.
Yeah, action reaction is right. And Toll, I think, tried to step it up a little bit. Sullivan felt it, and then, yeah, it's going to be coming off the corner.
Yep.
Well-run race by Toll.
She's got a lot left.
Yeah. And she is, I mean, her turnover rate is double that of Sullivan's right now. She ran a very, very smart race. We're looking at 10:25 for Toll, 10:30 for Sullivan, 10:34 for Cross.
Comes Braccio now.
Braccio. 10:47. I think it should be
Orcott should be
south.
next.
Yeah, Orcott and then south. No, Fontaine. Sorry about that.
Yeah, Orcott then
Yeah,
over.
here comes Orcott.
She's cooked.
Yep. And there's your scoring 6, Fontaine in 6th. Well, Jim, We will see you after the 3,000. All right. That was a very solid race from Caroline Toll. Solid race from Violet Sullivan as well. You know, it's interesting to see how the dynamics play out, what their plans are and stuff like that. Coming into the last 3 or 4 laps, making that big push to try to win the race outright. All right, coming up after the conclusion of the girls 3,000, we have the boys 3,000 with Forrest McKenzie of Concord, Joe Gagnon of Pinkerton, Eli Bosch Dining of Concord, Joseph Curran of Nashua North, Colin Donnelly of Winnicunnet, Gideon Prince of Nashua North, Austin Dennis of Winnicunnet, Nico Ramirez of Keene, Kerry Daly of Londonderry, Sean Holden of Salem, Kyle Hoagland of Londonderry, and Tyler Sheedy of Dover. The boys are coming on up.
Next event, the boys 3,000 meter run. Forrest McKenzie of
I'll be either being joined by Tyler Kasich. Oh, I got Aiden Cox coming in to join me on this. Jim McKenzie has stepped out because if you haven't figured it out, Forrest McKenzie is Jim's son, and he knows that there's no cheering from the broadcasting booth. So he stepped out so he can yell and scream. And I'm joined by Aiden. Aiden, how's it going today?
Good.
Excellent, excellent. You ready for this race?
Yes.
This is probably the one that you've been waiting for, right? This is the one that you can't wait to get into when you're in high school. Well, this should be interesting. A lot of the New Hampshire's top distance guys in this race, obviously, with number 1 being Forrest.
And Joe Gagnon and Eli Bosch Dining.
And Joe Curran, don't forget him.
Yep.
That boy can run. Gagnon right out to the front. Followed by Joseph Curran, Forrest, Eli. Colin Donnelly.
Here are the results. The girls long jump. Girls long jumping, 6th place. Sydney.
Joe Gagnon with the lead as they come through 1 lap. They're in 34, so they're sub 5-minute pace. Everybody in the field's at sub 5-minute pace at this point. Looks like Mr. Gagnon decided that he wanted to make sure that this is an honest race. Doesn't want to leave it to the kickers. Which I can always appreciate that.
Yep.
In 2nd place.
Right now, and it's going pretty good because they're pretty much single file the whole way here right now.
Yeah, they're going out fast.
Yeah. We're going through the 468.
Yeah, 68.
So that's fast. It's 430 pace.
Yeah.
While it's fast, it still hasn't separated out too much.
Nope.
We got a lead pack of 7 right now. With Gagnon, Curran, McKenzie, Bosch Dining, Donnelly, Holden, and Prince.
10 minutes, 46.75 seconds.
And they're rolling. I'm impressed.
Yeah.
The gap, I mean, we're 700 meters in, and there's probably a 15-meter gap between 7th place and 8th place.
Yep.
In 8th place is Nico Ramirez, who's no slouch at all.
Yeah, he just ran the 4x8.
Yeah. And so here we go as we come through the 800. We're looking at 219, 440 pace, 438 pace at the moment.
We'll see how they can carry this pace.
We can see how they're going to carry this pace. That is right. Everybody right now at the front pack looks reasonably comfortable. I don't see anybody that's tying up too bad or anything like that. Matter of fact, the person that looks most comfortable looks like Colin Donnelly to me.
Yeah, maybe.
As we go through the 1,000, they're at 2:55, so they're on 8:45 pace.
Yeah.
That's cooking. That's cooking. The only one that's under 9 minutes this year is Mackenzie. He's sitting in third right now with his teammate Bosch Dining right behind him.
Yep.
As he likes to call him, BD. BD, right? It looks like maybe it's settled in a little bit.
Yeah.
They don't seem to be on their toes as much, except for Holden from Salem. He's working hard to stay on there. Leading the chase pack is Austin Dennis
Austin Dennis.
of Winnicunnet.
No real changes in like
No
the
real
pack.
changes. So there we go, 4:07. 1,400 meters in. Kyle Hoagland has taken the front of the chase pack at this point.
Yep.
Okay, they're approaching 1,600 meters. Get a sense of what pace they're rolling at now, because they had been at 4:30 pace at one point. Now they're going through now in 4:43. So the pace has definitely settled down.
Yeah.
Holden is off that back of the pack, but he might be able to regain contact if the pace stays consistent like it is now. And they must have slowed down, because they definitely are starting to bunch up a little bit. You got Gideon Prince just moved around into third place.
Yep.
Forrest sitting in fifth and Eli in sixth. 5:20 through 1,800. And not going to be too much longer, but they're going to actually catch sight of the back of the field.
Yeah.
And that you know, for Joe Gagnon leading, that's definitely a benefit, to have somebody that you can kind of latch onto mentally
and
to start chasing around. Seeing as he is doing all the work, he has been in the front the whole time so far. So here we go through 2,000, 5:58. And Gagnon is he's about, I don't know, he's about one lap and from seeing the people in front of him.
So now
just had Joe Curran go to the front.
Picks up the pace of it.
Yeah, which is kind of anticipated that Curran was just going to hang on. He is really fast.
Yeah.
And thought that there was potentially he was just going to.
Gagnon goes back around.
Gagnon back to lead.
Yeah.
It looks like the pace is definitely quickening. And watching those guys go through, I just watched Forrest kind of drop his arms and change the momentum a little bit. I think he's gearing up.
Yeah,
he knows that he's getting within sniffing distance of the end.
Yep.
And then I was talking to his dad, and Forrest's plan, he just wants to win. That's his old goal. He could care less what the time is. He just made a hard move. Hard move. He's determined it's time to go. And he just went hard to the front.
Yep.
You could see the shift happen right in front of us.
Now
here we go. And he's got Curran sticking with him. I think that's him and Donnelly would I'd be worried about the most.
Now the pack is starting to just.
Yeah, the pack is starting to try to
more.
make the change. Prince had just made a move towards the front. Now he's off the back by about 7 meters.
Yep. Gagnon and Curran are staying tight.
And then Curran slides through on the inside.
Oh, man. Good run.
Oh, my goodness. Holy Lord, they're at the they're running into traffic. This is crazy. Curran made a good job at trying to get away.
He might have the best kick.
And now he's got not just the best kick, he's got 5-meter lead on everybody, and the other people are encountering traffic. So here we go with 1 lap to lead. You got Curran, who's made an escape. I don't know this is crazy.
Looks like there's a battle for second.
Yeah, Gagnon just went to the inside. I don't know if he happened to stay in. You got Eli coming into third, chasing down Gagnon. Forrest in fourth, but with just the straightaway to go, we've got Joseph Curran stamping himself as a big-time runner, 8:46. Then it's Gagnon, Bosch Dining, Forrest McKenzie, Colin Donnelly, and Gideon Prince for your top 6. That was a fantastic race. 8:46.73 for Joe Curran, 8:51.7 for Gagnon, 8:52.11 for Bosch Dining, 8:53.64 for McKenzie, Donnelly 8:56.45, Gideon Prince, well, they shifted back. Gideon Prince 8:59.79. All of those guys under 9 minutes.
Oh, man.
That's a fantastic race. Wow, that was awesome. Awesome to watch. Smart running by Joe Gagnon for sure. You know, he made the move at the right time.
Yep.
With regard to traffic, and he was able to kind of use that traffic to his advantage. And he ended up getting about 5 meters on the field just because they had to navigate those other guys.
Yeah.
What did I call him, Gagnon?
Yeah.
Joseph Curran, sorry to both those athletes. Gagnon had a great race as well. All right, we're getting ready for the girls 55 finals. Girls 55 finals.
Checked in, received their lane assignments.
Greg, do we have those? I don't know what the finals are.
Finals for the girls, hurdles, Sarah Waite, Proctor, Amelia Graves, Pinkerton, Sydney Lavelle of Exeter, Liddy Uden, Exeter Central.
What? All right, so they're bringing out the hurdles. The Crack Burgess crew dragging hurdles out on the track as we speak. You probably don't get a family that's more into indoor officiating than Burgess and his kids. I'm looking at, there's 3 of them, you know, you got Ed Burgess running the show. You got 3 of his kids backing him up. And if any family knows indoor officiating, it's the Burgess family, that's for sure. All right, and if we end up with getting the heat sheets, we'll get you a list of those names for who's on the starting line. I can tell you, I know that Sydney Lewis is. Because we watched her win her heat. We also saw Cameron Nichols win her heat, so those 2 are definitively in. And then, like we said earlier, it's the next 6 fastest times. Again, we want to thank our friends at Runner's Alley for everything that they do for New Hampshire track and field and cross country. All right, next up we've got Lavelle of Exeter Rocco of Salem, Lewis of Nashua South, Nichols of Bishop Gurdon, Sweet of Exeter, McAleer of Exeter, Coco of Bedford, and Pierce of Exeter. Coco sounds pretty good right now. Maybe a little peppermint in there and marshmallow. What do you think, Aiden?
Mm-hmm. That's good.
We're gonna have to get the guy that's in charge of setting up the broadcasting and everything like that. Make sure that we have people serving us hot cocoa at next year's function, huh?
Yep.
All right, they're in their blocks. Guns up, and they're off.
It's like Bishop
Definitely
Gurdon.
Nichols. Nichols in the lead.
Oh.
Definitely Nichols was in the lead of that
886.
one. 886. Rocco, 8899. Sweet had a sweet run of 9.00. McAleer, 909. Lewis, 981. Coco is 922. Pierce, 950. And Lavelle, 1004. Lewis didn't look like she just was out of her timing or pattern or something like that. She just never really seemed to be able to get the flow going in that.
Mm-hmm.
She had a great heat first time around, but sometimes if you just kind of get out of the blocks wrong, sometimes it just doesn't.
Maybe like the first hurdle.
Yeah, your rhythm gets off and it makes it very, very difficult to get it rolling. Next up is the boys' 55 hurdles. We don't have those in front of us at this point. We got it now. All right, we've got Kenny from Memorial, McDonald of Bedford, Cellini of Pinkerton, Sutton of Spalding, Spencer of Pinkerton, Feliz of Concord, Perry of Nashua North, and Bailey of Merrimack. Seeing as we never have high jumpers, whenever we come up to Dartmouth and they're going through and they're doing this, we always stand back there and we just look down the hurdles and we try to pick who's going to win that heat.
Mm-hmm.
Not necessarily the fast heat, slow heat, whatever. We always pick our horses and we just go with that. So if that's the case, just looking down there, who are you going to pick?
I'll
pick.
Wait.
You go ahead. You go ahead.
I think Felice of Concord.
Oh, that's who I was going to pick. He just cleared a hurdle real nice. That's why I was going to pick him. But
maybe one of
Sutton's
the
not
Pinkerton.
one of the Pinkerton guys is never a bad idea. And the kid from Spalding, Sutton, is pretty solid as well. So I think you're going to be looking. The way they set this up is right down the middle of the track is where the big guns are. So that's usually how it goes. But if Feliz does it, he's coming from lane 6.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so they've been called to the blocks. Of course, they got to do all their jumping around to get ready. Oh, called to the blocks. One guy's still setting them. Guns up. Here we go.
Oh.
It is the middle of the track for sure. Spalding seems to have the edge, but Cellini was right there as well. No, Sutton is your winner, 773.
Oh.
That's pretty close.
Spencer.
776, and then Cellini 779.
Oh, man, that was close.
That's real close. 806 for Feliz, McDonald 811, Perry 823, Bailey 832, and Kenny with an 839. So Sutton, fantastic. I mean, he's just so powerful and fast through those hurdles. Those other guys.
He won his heat before.
Yeah, he did.
He was looking good.
Yep. All right. Next up is the women's 55 dash.
Grace Devaney.
Grace Devaney. If I asked you who you're going to pick here, Devaney, right?
Yep.
All right, so we got Graves of Pinkerton, Houghton of Central, Noble of Spalding, Devaney of Concord, Aronofsky of Salem, who won her heat as well, Korima of Merrimack, Lavelle of Exeter, and Waite of Concord. I was mentioning earlier, Aiden, that I watched Devaney. I became a big Devaney fan at the Division I meet in outdoor last year, and then Meet of Champions. She just runs with such power and all distances.
Yep. And they're in their blocks. Oh.
I know the. There's a Merrimack athlete got up and then back down in the block, so that's not a. There's no disqualification for that or false start for that. All right, the gun's up. They're off.
Devaney is in the
Devaney is definitely in the lead.
Oh, man.
Devaney with 7.33, followed by Aronofsky of 7.45, Noble 7.55, Koroma 7.59, Houghton 7.62, Graves 7.71, Vale 7.74, and Waite 7.78. We got the boys 55 coming up. Definitely don't want to step out in the track inadvertently here, do you? Get run over by these boys.
Yeah.
You'll be smashed flat. All right, we've got Willett from Nashua North, McSweeney of Exeter, Dane of Pinkerton, Thornton of Merrimack, Varrow of Bedford, Marchand of South, Sutton of Spalding, and Spires of Bedford. So that's Sutton from the hurdles, right?
Yep.
From the hurdles. There they do their obligatory jumping. Thanks to Aiden for stepping in, and we got Jim back. Putting that thing on upside down or backwards, who knows? Under the court.
What's that?
I have no idea. How is that? All right, guns up. Here they come.
It's a close one, huh?
Very close.
It's like Merrimack.
Definitely looks like Merrimack.
So Thornton, Merrimack 6.67. McSweeney of Exeter 6.76. Dane of Pinkerton 6.77. Sutton of Spalding 6.77. Willett of Nashua North 6.80. Vero of Bedford 6.82. That's your scores. Marchand of Nashua South 6.84. Spires of Bedford 6.85.
All right, next up on the track, we got the girls 1,000. Caroline Fisher from Bishop Girton, Michaela Randall of Keene, Grace Mercer of Exeter, Caitlin Pepin of Central, Carly Rinko of Bedford, Isabella Fluette of Keene, Adele Alexander of Merrimack, Carly Crane of Central, Sarah Zarakotas of Concord, Kennedy McCarthy of Winnacunnet, Hannah Shepard of Keene, and Grace Madonna of Londonderry. I can't fault Sutton too much on that. He just won the hurdles and turned around, and probably 5 minutes later was running in the finals of the 55.
That's tough.
That is tough.
Hey, my personal congratulations to Rory Curran. That was unbelievable.
Oh, my goodness.
Anytime you
that
can
was
chop
good.
off 28 seconds.
That was a wild race.
All week long, I kept telling my son, I kept saying, Curran's the one. I'm telling you right now.
And I didn't know if Curran was making a mistake when he jumped
tough.
right to the front. There we go. Girls 1,000.
No, that was a good race by him. That's a good race by,
That was actually
the whole
a great
field was
race.
really good.
That was a great race.
Can't complain.
Those top 6 guys did an excellent job. And, Gagnon going right to the front. He knew if he had a shot, he had to run hard.
Yep. He did well. He deservedly ran a really well race. I got no complaints over that one.
Right, exactly. So we got Fluette to the lead, along with Grace Mercer. You got Caroline Fisher sitting right there in second place now. Pepin, Central in fourth. Carly Rinko in fifth. Let's see what they go through 400 in. You now have Randall at the front. They go through in 111. 35s. It's cooking. Now it's starting to get stretched out. Randall, Fisher, Pepin moving into third. Mercer in fourth, Rinko in fifth. 2 laps to go. Go through in 149. It's hard to tell with Randall. She's got a little bit of awkward arm movement, so you can't tell if she's tying up sometimes.
Right.
She's still moving, and they're starting to separate from fourth and fifth.
Here
There
comes
we
Fisher.
go. Fisher's moving out on the outside. Shoulder to shoulder with Randall. Randall's doing a great job hanging on.
She ain't out of this race yet.
She's not out of this race yet. But it does look like Fisher's starting to pull away slightly. There we go. Full arms. You're going to have a hard time running down Fisher with 60 meters to go.
Nice job.
That is sub 3. Randall 302. Grace Mercer 305. There we go. Top 5 in under 309.
Nice job by Sarah Zarakotis.
Yeah.
Coming from nowhere.
To take 6th.
That's her best, too.
That was a great run. Up next, we got the boys. Aiden Kindop of Keene is the top.
Sarah.
Jack Taylor, Winnicunnet. Yassine Yakib of Nashua North. Torin Kindop of Keene. Andrew Payton of Merrimack. Matthew Flanagan of Bedford. Nolan Preble of Pinkerton. You do number 8, Fisto.
Oh, Fisto?
Yeah, I don't know what his last name is. Ethan Damaris
Sound
of
it out.
Pinkerton. Yeah, right. Eben Bragg of Concord. Josh Philo of Milford. And Brian English of Salem. I'll try to see if I can figure it out in the time that it
We
takes
just call
them
him
to
Fisto.
run. Yeah, Fisto, I'll stick with that. Day in Shemaye. That's it. I'm done. I'm not
I
saying
just say
that over
day in
again.
the sun.
Day in the sun. There we go. And they're off. And they're out hard. Holy cow. You want to talk about some elbowing. If you ain't rubbing, you ain't racing.
It should be a good race right
Yeah,
here.
Kindop went straight to the front. He wants no hassles of any sort. See what they go through first lap. And they moved up on him, though. And that's Fisto?
Yep, that's Fisto.
They go through just under 30. Taylor, oh my gosh. Taylor and the kid from Merrimack. Elbows are flying.
Oh, we
Look
got
at
some
that.
contact.
Not even some. Andrew Payton of Merrimack, they're just going at it. Taylor's moved all the way up onto Kindop's shoulders now. Fisto's sitting in third with Merrimack in fourth. Go through in 60. So that might have been the reason for a little bit of contact. The pace slowed a little bit.
Sometimes it's better off to get out by yourself and
absolutely.
have some room, especially if you know you're the overwhelming favorite.
Yep. If you know what you can run, too, just get out and do that. 130. Taylor's making a heck of a run at him.
Taylor's tough.
The amount of bumping around that he had going on, that uses up a lot of energy in a race this short. Looks like he might be tying up just a touch. I can't really tell.
Would have been nice to have Winslow in here, though.
It would have been nice.
Look at Taylor, though. He's still coming.
Too flat they go through.
Tell you what, if Fisto can pull out a top three.
It looks like he just might do that.
We'll see. Whoa, whoa.
All right. We got Aiden Kindop is going to hold on. Jack Taylor's definitely going to hold on for second. Yassine Yakib
231
in third. There we go. Kindop 231.46. Taylor 234.20. Yakib 238.46. Kindop.
Maris 240.19 for fifth, and Fisto was sixth. The 240.91. Flanagan at Bedford 242. Merrimack, Peyton 247.
All right. Up for the girls. First section of the 600. We've got Tess Rogers of Winnacunnet, Kylie Quinlan of Winnacunnet, Ashlyn Smith of Dover, Dominique Milazzo of Alvern, Julian Nigro of BG, and Hannah Swain of Nashua South. I was wondering when everybody was coming off the infield.
Yeah, it seemed like a lot of people.
Wow, they usually do that until the field events are over, but that's usually before now. Now, is Fisto their spokesman?
No, that was Ravani. Fisto was a kid I wish we had for cross-country season, but we didn't get his birth certificate. It took us a year to get his birth certificate.
Oh. He certainly looks strong there.
Yeah, no, he's speed-wise, he's as fast as anybody here.
Yeah.
You want to hear some bad news?
What's that?
Gagnon got DQ'd.
Gagged for going around the inside?
Right there. Yeah, I saw that.
I saw it too.
That's too bad because you know what? It
was a hell of a race by him.
Yeah, it did. He set that. I feel bad for the kid.
Yeah. Well, here we go. We are underway. When you pass on the inside on a corner, though, you got to anticipate.
It got really crowded over in there. The same thing, and
well, they were catching the thick of that pack, and that's what I give Curran a lot of credit for, to be smart enough to see that in advance, get out in front of that. Those guys ran into that stuff, and then he ran away from them.
Yeah, it's too bad because he really set the tempo for the whole.
It is. Here we are on the first lap, going through in 32.
And that's 8 points Pinkerton could have gotten.
Yeah.
And Winslow doesn't run the 1,000?
Yeah.
There's that could have been a 6-14 to.
That could have been, you're right.
18-point difference right there.
So right now, Hannah Swain of South is leading the field in this first heat of the 600. But it's still very tight. Everybody's in it. She's 1 lap to go. She's still to the front. Still leading with just over 100 meters to go. Someone's really going to have to change gears in order to pass her. You've got Julie Nigro of Bishop Girton sitting on her shoulder in second, so it's coming off the turn. Swain first, Nigro, both going to the arms, and it's going to be Nigro.
Nigro with a 142.71. Swain of Nashua South, 142.79. Milanazzo, last year's champion, 143.40. Quinlan of Winnicott, 143.46. And Rogers of Winnicott, 144.42. Smith of Dover, 145.62.
All right, in this heat we've got Autumn Agri of Exeter, Samantha LaPetrie of Winnicott, Sylvia Cadell of Salem, Hadley Raymond of Exeter, Asia Mercer of Memorial, and Macy Graves of Pinkerton. Isn't that a pop singer, Macy Graves?
Macy Graves, yeah. Macy's fast.
Yeah. Asia Mercer's the top seed in this heat.
Section 2 of the girls' 600-meter run, 3 laps.
Hadley Raymond of Exeter got out quick.
In 6th place, Brianna Coco, Bedford. 5th place, Sydney Lewis, Nashua South. 4th place, Manila Lear, Exeter.
That's pretty bunched up coming into the
Exeter. 2nd place,
cut-in.
Rundstrom, Salem. And the winner of the girls' hurdles, Cameron Nichols, Bishop Girton.
All right now we've got Asia Mercer, Memorial in the lead, with Hadley Raymond of Exeter in second, but they're all still right there. Macy Graves making her way on the outside. Mercer and Graves shoulder to shoulder with a lap to go.
Nice, look at that battle.
Like battles at every spot. Graves made her way around, is now leading. Mercer's trying to make a move on the outside now. Cadell of Salem in third. Just a straightaway to go. You got Graves on the inside, Mercer on the outside trying to make a move, but Graves is going to hold.
Graves will take that, 140.76. Mercer of Memorial, 141.38. Cadell of Salem, 141.94. Raymond of Exeter, 142.93. Agri of Exeter, 143. And LaPetrie of Winnicott, 143.36.
All right, in the first heat of the boys, we've got Ryan McClure of Timberlane, Aiden Kenny of Bedford, Jackson Wilkes of Concord, Ryan Walker of Winnicott, Jeff Mize of Pinkerton, and Maxim Merkurev of Nashua South. Last year, in lane 2, we've got Aiden Kenny. He was last year's champ, running a 123.
He crushed it
3.6. So we have no one in the field with that speed here. Off they go.
Yeah, the best time I think all year was 125.
Yeah.
That was Kindop.
Yep.
But he decided to run 1,000. Decided to win the 1,000.
Yep. They got a 125.95 in the next heat, and Dante Radagona.
Yeah, that kid's tough too.
Yeah. Well.
In 5th place, Patrick McDonald of Bedford.
You've got Maxim way out at the cut-in.
Second place, Adam Spencer of Pickering. And the winner of the boys 55-meter hurdle is Adrian Sutton of Spalding.
Kenny's sitting in second right now, with Walker trying to go around him as they make up ground on South, on Maxim. As they come in with 1 lap to go, they've closed the gap pretty significantly. Kenny's working hard to get there and get around. Make sure he's ready to go when he comes off the turn. He's made the pass as Ryan Walker.
But Jackson
Jeff
Wilkes
Mize.
right in there still.
Yeah.
His brother just ran a 4:11 mile yesterday.
Well, there you go.
Oh, look at that.
And it's going to be Ryan Walker. $127.01.
Well, there's that speedster from Dover, too.
Yep.
Radagon is tough, though.
All right, section 2, we've got Colin Miller of Nashua North, Christopher Keefe of South, Elijah Demio of Merrimack, Ryan Moyer of Dover, Dante Radagonia of Exeter, and Bryce Eckenrode of Nashua North.
Dante Radagover, 6th place, Eckenrode. This is section 2 of the boys. 600
So Moyer of Dover may have had the fastest leg in that 4x8.
Yeah, I think he would. But Radagonia is the kid to watch here.
Yeah.
He's a stud. He's a kid who's probably going to have a shot at breaking. He'll be a 48 guy for sure in the 400.
Here are the results of the girls 55-meter dash. In 6th place,
And he's right there now.
in 5th place, Liddy Houghton, Central.
In the lead at the break.
Merrimack. In 3rd place,
But right there's Dover.
Yeah. He's only a junior. Oh!
Oh!
Tough to
A
make that
little
back.
trip up between Merrimack and Moyer.
He's back in there. Just with that trip up, he's still there. He's still on.
Well, I think he actually made out the best in that trip up. He got tripped forward instead of tripped backward. Here we go with 1 lap to go. Patagonia, you got Eckenrode. Or is that Colin Miller? Colin Miller. And then Moyer. Christopher Keefe trying to make a run in at the front.
Keith is tough.
Now the final 100 meters. This is Dante Radagonia.
Dante's going to win it. 123 plus.
Jesus.
Down all over the place.
Radagonda wins that in 123.82. Eckenrode of Nashua North, 124.86. Miller of Nashua North, 125.83. Keefe of Nashua South, 125.93. DeMio of Merrimack, 127.29. And Moyer of Dover, 127.99. I'll tell you what, Nashua North's getting a lot of points.
They are. After, so girls 300, heat 1, Liddy Houghton of Central, Chantel Finley of North, Hannah McCall of Bedford, and Melanie Hutchinson's of Merrimack. Yeah, I mean, after having lost your 2 big guns in the distance events at the end of last year, they are putting up some numbers.
Sure are.
All right, looking ahead, heat 3. Grace Devaney, Concord. She is 1 minute or 1 second.
Nashua North's winning this meet right now.
Are they?
47.5, Pinkerton 43, Exeter 35.
Wow. We'll see if it stands, but you never know. You get sneaky points, you can do it. But looking ahead again in the third heat, Grace Devaney is almost 2-second advantage over the rest of the field. That's impressive. Nashua North is able to.
Yeah, think about that.
You know, again, I mean, everybody talking about them having a rebuilding year. You know, last year they got as far as they did on the backs of Max Ireland and
Yep. Vorback.
Yep. Not that they didn't have other contributors. I don't mean to say that, but I mean, those guys. What did they get?
They went 1-2,
1-2, 1-2, 1-2. That's a lot of points to give up.
Curran pulled in Big Ten. He's ranked number 2 in the 1500s. So.
Yeah. 1500s. I was looking ahead both sets of the 1500s, specifically on the guys' side. Those races there's so many people that are doubling and tripling back, and are big time.
Right.
And you know they're not just in the other races they're running for points, they're in to win.
Right.
So it's going to be a lot of ragged guys by the time the 1500 rolls around. All right. We are off in the 300s. Of course, you can't really tell what the heck's going on in there until you hit this final straightaway as they're running lanes the whole way. However, with that said, it looks like Chantel Finlay of Nashua North leading off of the turns, running in one of the inner lanes, is in the lead at this point. As we hit the straightaway, she's definitely in front with Mikol and Hutchinson. Finlay wins that one, 43.76. Mikol 44.44, Hutchinson 44.70. Houghton 45.81. Section 2 with Ilya Cousins of Keene, Autumn Aronofsky of Salem, Lauren Noble of Spalding, and Brianna Coco of Bedford. I was talking to Aiden. I said when we saw Brianna Coco's name before, we said, boy, wouldn't that be good on a nice, cool
day.
Cool day, a nice warm cocoa.
Jojo, you guys go that way, please. Thank you.
There they go.
Section 2, the runners will stay in their lanes the entire race.
Kind of a contrast in styles there.
Yeah.
Some of them floaters, some of them power runners. It looks like Laura Noble of Spalding is approaching the straightaway in the lead. And she's going to take the heat.
So Noble of Spalding, 42.82. Aronofsky of Salem, 43.50. Coco of Bedford, 43.54. Cousins of Keene, 44.32.
All right, in the next section, we've got Allison Kelly of Exeter, Ella Fraser of Exeter as well, Grace Devaney of Concord, and Amelia Graves of Pinkerton. I'm guessing we'll see Devaney probably open up or close the gap early here and be well in control early on, but
yeah,
you never know.
This is her event, though.
This is her
Amelia
event,
Graves is
Brenda.
tough.
She is. They're all out hard. Devaney is making up the stagger
She's a
already.
machine.
She is a machine. Like I said, I don't generally watch sprint races too often, but I like watching her race because she's just, like you said, a machine. She's already taken a commanding lead here. Coming off the corner, she's got about 7 meters.
New state record, maybe.
Maybe.
Give it everything.
40, yeah.
Oh. What was it?
Right
40.08.
40.08. State record's 39.87, so that's pretty close, and it's definitely the Division I record.
So new division record.
New Division I record.
Devaney 40.08, Graves of Pinkerton 42.56, Frazier of Exeter 43.07, and Kelly of Exeter 43.40. So that's pretty nice.
That is. The boys' heat, first heat, we've got Devante McCoy Sofes from Alvern, Riley Mulvey of Salem, Paul Marchand of Nashua South, and Zachary Valhouli of Winnicott. Valhouli. And we're off. Paul Marchand has made up the stagger early. You got Vahuli on the outside, now matching him. You got Devante from Alvern moving up on the inside. He has the inside lane, so coming off the turn, he's probably going to be in the lead. And it's going to be Devante.
So McCoy Sofes 37.40, Vahuli of Winnicott 37.89, Marchand of Nashua South 38.29, Mulvey of Salem 38.72.
Second section, we got Vladimir Junkman of Nashua North, Justin Cassidy of Londonderry, Marshall Burns of Exeter, and Ryan Kenny of Memorial.
Section 2 of the boys, 300-meter dash.
All right, they just got called to the blocks. They're off.
And section 2, Vladimir Junkman, Justin Cassidy, Marshall Burns, and Ryan Kenny.
Vladimir Junkman of Nashua North is making up the stagger, but they're pretty evenly paced all the way around. Looks like Marshall Burns of Exeter making a move coming into the straightaway, and he will take it.
So Burns of Exeter 36.87, Cassidy of Londonderry 37.23, Kenny of Memorial 37.51, and Junkman of Nashua North 37.73.
All right, up in the last heat, we have Ryan Dane of Pinkerton, Adam Thornton of Merrimack, Zach Farrow of Bedford, and Connor Salini of Pinkerton. Three guys listed in 36. We got Vero with the fast time, 36.25. Then Salini, 36.69, and Thornton, 36.88.
Thornton just won the 55.
He did. So
it should be a good race right here.
Should be a good race.
Pinkerton needs to get some of these points. So
yeah, I'm thinking that they should have had more points in high jump on paper than they did.
Right.
So I think that's, some of the area that they're losing ground to Nashua North.
Gagnon was 8 points.
Yeah.
That's tough.
Yeah, that's true. They're in their blocks. Here we go. Guns up. They're off. These are the big dogs. And they're moving. Halfway through, looks like Vera has started to make up some of the gap onto Cellini. But they are all moving. Coming into the straightaway, it's Vero and Cellini. And it is tight. It's going to be Vero.
So Vero, 36.09. Cellini of Pinkerton, 36.20. Thornton of Merrimack, 36.87. Dane of Pinkerton, 37 flat.
All right.
So
next up, we get the girls' 1,500 meter run. Back in action, we got Carolyn Towle, BG. Caroline Fisher, BG. Violet Sullivan from Exeter. Ariana Bracchio of Nashua North. Callie Coffin of Nashua South. Adele Alexander from Merrimack. Megan Cross of Pinkerton. Lydia Matheson from Nashua South. Jessica Fontaine of Alvern. Grace Jordan of Exeter. Brielle Ducharme of Nashua South. And Delaney Flanagan of Bedford. Your top 4 athletes there have already doubled, along with Megan Cross as well. Callie Coffin, I believe, is fresh, and she had an early end to her cross-country season due to injury, so this is going to be interesting to see what she's ready to do here. They're lined up on the other side of the track. I got Tyler Kasich joining me for a while. How you doing, Tyler?
Very good.
You missed the conversations we were having about Coco earlier. We thought Coco would be a good thing to have, seeing as Brianna Coco was being mentioned. All right, the girls are off, and Callie Coffin straight to the front right now. I think the rest of the top girls are more than willing to let the pace go as slow as possible.
Yep. Followed by Caroline Fisher.
So they go through 100 meters in 20 plus, so they're going to be somewhere around 41 at the 200. That's 5:24 pace for the mile, I should say. All right, 400 meters in. Callie Coffin leading. Caroline Fisher in second. Ariana Bracchio in third. Caroline Toll in fourth. Violet Sullivan in fifth. Grace Jordan in sixth. All right. Their time through the 400 has them at 1:18. 78. So they're not slowing down any, Tyler.
Nope.
Where do you think you'd be in this race if you were running right now? Back, front?
I mean, I think I would be like right around like the front, I guess.
Yeah?
Yeah, somewhere in that pack.
Well, they're at like, what are they at like? Just little 5:10 pace, 5:15 pace?
Yeah.
That'd be you?
Yeah.
Nice. All right. 600 meters in. Callie Coffin, Caroline Fisher, Ariana Bracchio, Karen Toll, Violet Sullivan, and her teammate, Grace Jordan. Looks like Carolyn Toll might be getting a little antsy. She's moving out into the edge of lane 2. Slid back in to go around the corner. All right. about 2:36.
Where would you be in this race?
I'd be right in front of these girls, but I'd be one lap down.
Yeah, not bad.
Maybe I'd be laps down by then. All right, here we go. At the 1,000, where we've got Callie Coffin, followed by Carolyn Toll, followed by Carolyn Fisher, Ariana Baracco, Violet Sullivan. And moving into 6th place is Lydia Matson from Nashua South.
It's really still anyone's race.
It is still anyone's race. 2 laps to go. Definitely looks like Callie's working a little hard. Carolyn looks pretty good. Carolyn Toll. Carolyn Fisher looks pretty good. 400 meters to go. They rolled through in about 3:37.
Keep in mind, Carolyn Toll has just won the 3K just not long ago.
Yep.
So she's not.
But
100% fresh.
she looks smooth. She
Yeah.
really looks smooth right now.
Yeah, definitely.
We've got 300 meters left to go. Coffin in front, Toll in second, Fisher in third. Fisher's looking like she's working a little bit harder. So here we go. If anything's going to happen, Toll's trying to make a move right there, right at the bell. She hit the jets, but Coffin's doing a really good job at holding her on her shoulder. Toll is going around.
It's all about who has the best kick now. Wow.
Toll went
There
around,
goes Toll.
and then Fisher went right around. Coffin was doing everything she could, but it's just not enough. Toll looks like she's going to win. She's opening up. She's probably got 5 meters on Fisher, who has now 10 meters on Coffin. Can Violet come up and catch Coffin? There we go.
Wow.
4:52.
It's been a great day for Toll.
Toll has had a great day. Sullivan for 4th. Matson for 5th. Bracchio for 6th. That was a fantastic run. So we got Toll with a time of 4:51.69 for 1st. Fisher 4:53.44. Coffin 4:57.87. Sullivan 4:59.06. Masson 5.5. Bracchio 5:05.96. There's your scoring 6. Coming up in the boys, we got Jacob Winslow of Exeter, number 1. Joseph Curran, the winner of the 3K in 2. Jack Taylor from Winnicott in 3. Colin Donnelly in 4 for Winnicott. Willem Heenan of Londonderry in 5. Forrest McKenzie in 6th. Braden Kearns also of Concord in 7th. Aiden O'Hearn from Concord in 8th. Joe Gagnon from Pinkerton in 9th. Matthew Griffin of Londonderry in 10th. Eli Bosch Dining in 11th. And Sean Holden of Salem in 12th. 12th. I'm not sure all these boys are on the line, but they just called them. And they're off. Winslow goes right, takes no time going right to the front. Followed by Curran and Gagnon.
Joseph Kern just also won the 3K.
Yes,
he had a
did.
really, really great race. He PR'd by, he said around 30 seconds when he was getting interviewed.
He did,
That's what he told us.
It was a lot. Winslow already has a 10-meter lead, not even 200 meters into this, recognizing that most of his other competitors have already run events. He's wasting no time to go after it. It's possible he's looking at going after the state record, which is 3:58.63 by Schroeder. We'll see what he goes through the 400 in. The division record is 3:58.63 by Schroeder as well. So he's got that he's chasing a lot. Last year was 4:12. He's going through in 63, it looks like. And his lead is now 15, probably 20 meters. Back to Joe Gagnon, Joe Curran, Will Heenan.
Yep, he is flying.
He is moving. Colin Donnelly, Jack Taylor, the crew from Concord. This is unreal. He now has 30 meters on the field. 600, he's through in like 136. He is looking like a man on a mission. He has almost half a track on the entire field at this point. He is going to hit the 800 and 207. Now Joe Curran has taken the lead of the chase pack, followed by Colin Donnelly at this point, and they're trying to make inroads on him.
Coming around 3 laps to go. Jacob Winslow, Exeter.
And like we said, he has almost has half a track on the entire field here. And the chase pack is bunched up running for that second place.
Yeah.
He's going through the 1,000 and 240. He is on a mission. Leading the chase pack right now is Colin Donnelly, followed by Joe Gagnon, Joe Curran. We are witnessing something here. This guy is moving.
Winslow's not even like slowing up
Winslow
at all.
has more than half a track on the entire field. We're not talking the back of the pack. We're talking the entire field. Colin Donnelly in second, Bragg in third. Winslow is 300 meters away from winning this thing. He's 3:26 with a lap to go. He has the back of the field in his sight. He might lap someone in this.
He's really stretching his stride out now, you can tell. By the way,
Aiden O'Hearn is now in second place with Forrest in third. We have 3:50 on the clock as he comes off the turn. This is going to be incredible. Let's go. Get in, Winslow. He did it. He did it. He just broke the state record.
it's amazing.
That is amazing. Coming up in second is Aiden O'Hearn. Third, Joe Curran. Fourth, Forrest McKenzie. Unbelievable. That was something to witness. All by himself, out in the lead the whole way. What a fantastic race. I got to give credit, Winslow, a ton of credit for that because he ended up doing that all on his own, all up front. That was fantastic. All right, coming up, we have the girls 4x4. First heat, we have Londonderry, Dover, and Alvern. That was pretty impressive.
That was very
impressive.
impressive.
That was pretty impressive run as well by your son. Forrest did pretty good in that, coming
Curran
back.
did good. O'Hearn
Curran did awesome.
The official time on that race, Jacob Winslow, tremendous race, unofficially a new state record. Boys 1,500 meter away. Jacob Winslow.
That number seems far enough down that that's going to make it no matter what they go back officially to, unless there was a timing miscalculation.
No, I think it gets it, no problem.
I remember watching that one too, John Schroeder. So here we go, girls 4x4,
Well,
first heat.
Last year he false started.
I think he made more than made up for it this time.
I think it tastes pretty good right now.
And, you know, I'm sure he's been thinking about
Oh, yeah.
this almost from that time. He's been certainly thinking about making amends.
No, that was good. Congratulations.
Schroeder was no slouch.
No, Schroeder was tough.
Next on the track, the 4x400 meter relay. Girls 4x400 meter relay.
Boy, does he look smooth, though, huh?
Yeah, he's smooth. His father was a good runner, too.
Yeah.
Yep.
I remember hearing that.
No, it's very efficient.
Pays to be efficient.
Him and Kindorp are the most efficient runners right now.
Yeah.
The girls 4x400
I mean, in the end, running fast matters, but
Yeah.
if you can do it efficiently,
Oh, yeah.
you save a lot of energy.
Here are the results of the girls' 300-meter dash. Girls' 300-meter dash in 6th place, Autumn Aronofsky of Salem. 5th place, Allison Kelly of Exeter. 4th place.
Did you see there was an indoor race that they showed? I saw it on Flow Track. It was posted on Instagram where they had, I think it was 28 4x4 teams on the track at the same
Oh,
time.
wow. Oh,
The
my
mass of people that were standing right there was unbelievable. I also saw another one where they had 3 different races going on at the same time. Like they were using the outside lanes for one race.
Yep.
The distance race were going on in the inside and using a straightaway for something else. So coming in the handoff, Alvern has the lead. Then Londonderry, and actually Dover actually had a better baton pass and moved into second on the pass.
3rd place, Adam Thornton, Merriman. 2nd place, Connor Slaney, Pinkerton. And the winner of the boys' 300-meter dash, Zach Vero.
All right, we got Alvern, Londonderry, Dover closing up. I don't think we have any concerns or issues right now with the competition in these races, particularly vaulting someone into the lead.
So right now,
the
after the
championships.
1500, it's Nashua North 53.5, Pinkerton 53, Exeter 49.
Wow, that's tight. As it should be, you would hope.
Yep. So in the girls, let's see what we can find out here.
All right, Alvern's taking the handoff in first, then it'll be Londonderry and then Dover. It's still very, very tight.
Girls is Girton ahead with 56, Exeter second with 48, South with 36 is third, Pinkerton is fourth with 30, Nashua North 26.5.
So Girton has a pretty sizable lead. What, 8 points?
Yeah.
But they've used their big dogs in the big races, so it'll be interesting to see how that goes when we get down to relay points.
I'll tell you what, Carolyn Towles had a pretty good day.
She has had an excellent day. Looking ahead in this race, you've got Girton in the second section, and in the fast section, you've got Pinkerton. So it's a little bit easier to get those points coming out of the fast section than it will be out of the
exactly.
second section. And as we come into the final handoff, we've got Londonderry and Dover basically right with each other. Dover's been having great handoffs, and they have another good one. Alvern takes it in third. And mentioning Caroline Toll, she looked smooth as we had a couple laps left to go in that 1500. She didn't look like she was working that hard. And you know, that's always with 2 laps to go, that's always a great way to look, I suppose.
Right, no, she's tough.
All right, we've got Londonderry with a lap to go, with Dover sitting right on their shoulder, and Alvern actually making up a significant amount of ground. Dover still sitting right on Londonderry's shoulder as they come into the straightaway. Making the pass. Alvern's catching. Not sure that the Londonderry runner's aware of it or has any ability to do anything about it.
Milanazzo, huh?
anyways.
From Alvern,
Yeah.
she's tough.
She is. And she's going to get her. But it will be Dover that wins it. Then Alvern. Then Londonderry.
So Dover 429.22, Alvern 430.51,
Section 2.
Londonderry 431.59.
All right, section 2, we've got Central, Nashua South, like we mentioned before, BG and Keene. And I see Randall on the anchor leg for Keene. And I don't see Toll or Fisher in for BG. And they're off.
Here are the results. The boys' 1,500-meter run. In sixth place, Colin Donnelly, Winnicott. In fifth place, Braden Turns.
All right, as we come into the break, we've got South, BG, and Keene pretty even. Central chasing. South winning the battle of the break, so to speak.
And the winner of the boys' 1,500-meter run, setting a new Division I and New Hampshire state record. Jacob
BG has gone around now, opening up a decent lead. South in second, Keene chasing, and Central right on the back of Keene. BG takes the handoff first. South, Keene, Central. BG's rolling. They need these points.
Yeah, they definitely do to lock it up for them. Exeter's got good relay teams, though.
Right, exactly. We've got 10, Bishop Girton has 10 meters on the field at the moment. South trying to work back, Central trying to catch South, and Keene in fourth position at this point. And it does look like they're making inroads on the lead right here, but she's so far out at this point. She'll hand off first.
Third runners getting ready to take the batons. This is Bishop Girton.
There we go. BG hands off first, then South, Central, and Keene. Central runners running in trainers. South is making ground on BG. Is that Curran warming up for 4x4?
Yep.
Gotta love it.
Hey, when you're in the championship hunt, you do what you got to do.
Oh, yeah. So South just went around BG. Well, almost just went around BG. BG hold her off.
It's a battle, huh?
Yeah, BG has successfully held off South for sure. I don't know if she was just waiting for South to come up onto her and then defend. And you got to move up in front of people in the other section, though. Here we go, into the handoff. It's BG, South, Central, and then Keene. But watch out, Randall's getting the baton. I don't know if any of those spots are safe with her at the helm. You got one of the Pepins from Central making up ground on South. But BG's got a 20-meter lead at this moment.
But they're running against the clock, too.
Yeah, they need to run against the clock.
They have to.
And their anchor leg is definitely moving.
Hey, Keene, huh? She's tough, Randall.
She's not going to slow down any.
No.
You know that. Yeah, 400, that's as short as she runs, probably. But BG's going to take this one. They've got 20 meters. Central's trying to get by South. Keene chasing. And BG takes it. South's able to hold off Central. And Keene will be fourth.
So 416.69. How does that look on there?
4:16. That's better than half the seed times in the first heat. So. What we got in the top heat or the third heat? We got Winnicott, Pinkerton, Exeter, and Salem. Looking at the lineup. For each of these teams, I think you actually, in some ways, kind of have a contrast between teams that have been running a lot of their dogs in a lot of races, and then others that have assembled 4x4s that are relatively fresh.
Right. Well, Exeter's going to need to score some big points.
Right, and they're missing, Sullivan out of that lineup. And we're off. Not that Violet would be any good at this point after running 3K15, but
right.
I guess that's what they got Curran doing, so. At the break, you got Salem in first, Exeter in second, Pinkerton in third, and Winnicott in fourth. I think if I was Exeter, I'd be happy to have Salem in front of me right now.
Yeah.
Someone to chase around. Coming into the handoff, we got Salem in the lead, followed closely by Exeter, then Pinkerton, and Winnicott in fourth. Exeter's trying to go around Salem right off the bat. I don't know who their second leg is, but she is flying. Looks like she's about 4.5 feet tall, too. Just all arms and legs, pistons pumping. Exeter leading, followed by Salem. Stretching back to Pinkerton now in Winnicott.
Should be some big points right here. They got to get.
Coming into the handoff, Exeter's leading by about 5 meters.
So they get a healthy lead.
Yeah.
203.
Exeter, Salem, Pinkerton, Winnicott. And Salem and Pinkerton are trying to come back hard. Pinkerton making up a ton of ground on their third leg.
They're going to need to, though.
Yep.
Look at him closing in on Exeter now.
That's unbelievable. But she might have gone a little too hard because Salem just passed her back.
Yep.
They're moving, though. Keep looking like they're going to catch the Exeter girl, and then she just keeps staying out.
Yeah, and
they're going to get her now, but
you see the moment of truth.
Yeah, they made the switch. That was interesting. They made the
switch.
They swatched at the line, but that was an Exeter athlete making that move.
Yep.
When you're coming off the corner, you don't change. You stay right where you're at. There goes Salem. A good little program.
Right. Yeah, it's an up and coming.
And they're all young. I mean, I don't know about so much in track, but certainly in cross country, they were all freshmen and sophomores.
Yeah. Last year they dominated again, so.
Pinkerton making some inroads.
Yeah, Exeter can't afford to lose another slot.
Yeah, I don't know if they have enough time to get them, but they're making some inroads. Salem's definitely out in front on this one. They're going to have to really crater not to make it in because less than 100 meters to go, and they've got 10 meters on second. Exeter hanging tough. So Salem's going to win it. Exeter's going to come in second. Pinkerton third.
So it's 3. So Girton's going to get 4th out of this.
Yeah.
So Girton's going to get 4th out of that. Exeter only gets 2nd out of that. So
yeah.
they didn't gain a lot of points.
No, they didn't. In the boys 4x4 in the first heat, we got Londonderry, Concord, Memorial, and South.
So they gained 4 points on that one, Exeter.
And guess who's the #1 ranked boys 4x4 team.
Exeter.
North.
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 North's going to steal one.
Yeah, they might. They might. Is that Fisto over there?
Yeah, he had a good day. Kid never ran it before in his life and gets 6th place today.
Yeah, that's not bad.
1,000.
Not bad.
Comes from the Congo.
From the Congo. Nice.
Yeah.
Republic of.
Yep. I was talking to him the other day. He's been to 5 countries and just crazy. You know, it's just Africa's just, you know.
Yeah. Yep.
Just
We can't even understand.
No, it's a tough continent.
Yeah. Yeah, that is for sure.
South Africa seems to be the only one that really kind of stays.
Morocco, maybe.
Yeah.
Go all the way to the bottom, all the way to the top.
Yeah.
All right, coming into the break, we got South in the lead, followed by Memorial, Concord, and Londonderry.
Here are the results of the girls 4x400-meter relay. In 6th place, Nashua South.
Memorial just took the lead. Concord's trying to make the pass around South.
4 minutes, 17.66 seconds. In 4th place, Bishop Girton, 4 minutes, 16.69 seconds. In 3rd
Don't.
place, Pinkerton.
Oh, man.
Ugh.
They're all jamming into the same spot.
In 2nd place,
So that was a bit of a messy handoff. Here goes Fisto all the way around.
the winners of the girls 4x400-meter relay.
So we've got Concord, Memorial, South, Londonderry. Probably close to 20 meters going back to Londonderry.
Uedo Fisto figures out the 800.
Probably had to tell him, hey, you got to go fast on this one.
Yeah.
Event winners can go to
I had a kid that could run a super fast 200. The only problem is he used to run the first part as if it was 100. So he'd always end up like 30 meters short in 200. All right, Concord takes the handoff first,
That had to
followed by
have-
Memorial.
That had to be a pretty good split.
That
right
had
there.
to be a pretty good split. Followed by South, and then Londonderry. Concord's probably got 10 meters back to Memorial. South's closing that up because they're almost even with Memorial now. Back to Londonderry. And they're both gaining on Concord at this point.
leading the field, but Memorial and South are
Memorial and South just caught the back of Concord. And Memorial went right around. That's a strong leg by Memorial for sure. Because he had been in third. Memorial's going to take this handoff in first. Followed by Concord, South, and Londonderry's third leg just did a great job making up a lot of ground to bring them back close. Concord and South are bearing down on Memorial.
The South kid's running a good first part of his leg.
Yep. South looks poised to go around, and they might slingshot all the way up to Memorial. Well, there he goes. He had a good 270 meters. That's almost in reaching distance.
coming down the final straightaway. This is Beatrice to Memorial.
Memorial with the win.
So Memorial takes that one in 340.72. Concord 342.44. Nashua South 345.29. And Londonderry disqualified.
All right, coming up in section 2, we got Pinkerton, Bedford, Merrimack, and Dover. And Pinkerton needs some points out of this, right?
Yeah. Yep, they're trailing. Pinkerton and Exeter both got to make some big points up.
And Exeter and North are going to be going head-to-head in the next heat. And they're off. And Pinkerton is making up headway right off the bat. And Merrimack has the lead, followed by Pinkerton, Dover, and then Bedford. Pinkerton taking over the lead from Merrimack, Dover coming on hard.
Second runners are on the track. They're waiting for the baton. This is Pinkerton, Dover, Merrimack, and Bedford.
Pinkerton maintains the lead, but Dover was right there.
Yeah.
Dover sitting right on the back of the Pinkerton runner. Merrimack trying to make inroads in. Bedford about 4 meters off the back of the pack. Dover's moved right up onto the shoulder. Pinkerton's doing a great job holding him off, making him try to run outside of him. It looks like Pinkerton's been successful in defending the lead. Dover's tying up a little bit.
The third runners are on the track waiting for the baton. Approaching the zone is Pinkerton.
Pinkerton with the handoff first, then Dover, then Merrimack right behind, and then Bedford.
Yeah, but they got to get there. They got to get going a little faster, Pinkerton, because they're only on 340 pace right now.
I don't know. It looks like a lot of their guys have been utilized already, though.
Yeah.
It's a big Merrimack boy. He's been eating his Wheaties. Dover right back on
Right
the
there.
Pinkerton guy. I'd almost like to see what was his name? Maury. Put Maury in.
Who?
Wasn't his name Maury?
Oh,
the
Whitman?
Dover guy.
Oh.
The Dover guy.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Moya?
On that leg?
Yeah.
That would be awesome.
I see him down there, but I think he might have used up. He must be.
In the 4x200?
I don't know.
Maybe they felt he needed the extra time.
It's hard dipping into a 4x4 and a 4x2.
Oh, definitely. Absolutely. Here we go. 1 lap to go. Dover right there. Merrimack's coming hard. Those two guys at the front better not sleep.
They've got to get some speed off this because they can't be sitting on 340.
They're going to be, though. Dover's going to make one more push. And they're going to do it. No. Oh, if he could have kept his feet.
Wow, that was a good race. Good finish. Pinkerton, 336.42. Dover, 336.53. Merrimack, 337.55. Bedford, 340.02. Well, that was a decent time, though.
Yep. All right, here's what we got. We've got Keene, Winnicott, Nashua North, and Exeter. I see a lot of the Keene's 4x8 team out there. Actually, 3/4 of it anyways. And standing in leg 3 from Exeter.
Yeah.
New state record holder, Jake Winslow. He's in against
Curran.
Curran as well. That'll be fun. I'm glad for this.
Exeter's got a good. Well, they got Radagonder finishing.
Yeah.
So that's a tough one. Kindop needs to get to a lead here.
Yes, they do.
But he's probably up against some fast guys.
Yeah, I mean, he's fast for a distance guy. 4x4s are not necessarily always made of distance
He's
guys.
a good 600 guy, but I'm not so sure about 400 yet. But we'll see.
Yeah.
I'm sure he can get a 52. It's really not his fight, though. The fight's between North and Exeter.
Yeah. And Exeter's out to a good lead at the moment. Guy up front doesn't really look like he's going that fast, but he's in the front for the reason. They're working on the lead.
Comes Kimdop, though.
Well, you know the best part of his race was going to be the finish part of the race.
Yeah.
Wow, that's tight. You got Keene.
Look at the stride on the
Nashua
kid
North
pulling in
going
front.
on. Yeah, huge stride for a sprinter or for a sprint race. Exeter scooted right around Keene. Look at him. I don't know who that is from Exeter, but he means business. Exeter North, then way back to Keene, Winnicott.
Look, it's gonna be Curran and.
This is awesome. They're coming in shoulder to shoulder. They're receiving the baton.
So we're gonna find out who's got the most raw speed.
Wow. They both just finished the 1500. Holy smokes, I thought Winslow almost left without the baton. He took off so fast. All right, we've got Exeter, Curran, Winnicott, and Keene. Keene just made the pass into third. Winslow's running with his super efficient style. Curran's isn't too bad either. Curran's trying to go by him. He's made the pass.
Curran's just got to keep it close because.
Wow.
If he finishes first or second, doesn't matter.
Well, that's true, yes.
They're in the driver's seat.
I was going to say, because North's force legs up against some wicked work.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, forget that. Here comes Winslow around. That's just got to be so satisfying. A good pass. Game over.
Doesn't matter. The game might be already over.
Right,
though.
you might be right. This race is over.
All he's going to do is stay in second.
Which he'll be able to do. They have 30 meters on the rest of the
And then
field.
you're going to find out what 4x200 is. But I would happen to think that Nashua North must be stacked. Nothing?
Well, Pinkerton comes in with the fastest time, then Exeter,
but they're
then
in that same
Merrimack,
heat.
then North. Yeah. I wonder if what's his name's doubling in the 4x2. If he is, you want him to be able to run the easiest he can. Oh, he doesn't look like he's going easy. 432, 434.
Yep, so they took first and second then. So Exeter was a 331.84. Nashua North, 334.49.
So Pinkerton moves into third in this race.
Keene, 341.24. Winnicott, 342.23.
All right, girls 4x2. We got Winnicott, Memorial, Salem, and Keene in the first heat.
Second off the division record. Very fast time.
So what do you think? How about we pick which team we want to win based on the color of their uniforms? You don't have any dogs in this fight, do you, Aiden?
No.
So which team do you want?
Maybe Winnicott.
Okay, I'm going to go with Keene. You know why I'm not going with Winnicott? Nothing against Winnicott here at all. Just they have the same colors that we do, and I kind of get sick of seeing the same thing over and over again.
Oh, yeah.
Plus the idea of going orange and black, that's just bad. You know, that's bad. That's bad. I'd say. But I have no idea how this is going to turn out, so we'll just watch the race and we'll see from there, right?
Yep.
What do you think about that state record in the 1500? That was pretty wild.
Yeah, that was pretty fast.
All right, here we go. And then he just said the winning leg against Joe Curran in the 4x4. So here we go. We got Memorial. Looks like they're moving up on the inside with Salem, Keene, and Winnicott. So right now, Aiden's and my teams are not winning.
Nope.
Memorial's going to take the first handoff in first. And Salem, Winnicott, and Keene.
Pretty good gap.
Pretty good. They got to come in at the break. So there we go.
Oh, Winnicott.
Winnicott is moving up. You may have called this right, buddy. All right, Winnicott coming into the second handoff. Winnicott, Memorial, Keene, and Salem. And whoa, here comes Keene moving up on Memorial. And they're both catching the lead.
Yep.
And we come into the final handoff. We've got Winnicott taking the handoff first, then Keene, then Memorial right behind them. Memorial is coming up on passing Keene into second, and they're both moving on first, but we're starting to run out of distance. We got Winnicott being chased by Memorial, and Winnicott will hold them off.
So we're going into the last event. Bishop Girton's winning 60-36, 60-56 over Exeter.
Whoa! And
4 point.
In the section, we will see Pinkerton, Nashua North, Spalding, and Merrimack. And so in the fast heat, you got BG sitting in with the fourth fastest seed, and Exeter with the third fastest seed.
And in the boys, it comes down to the 4x200. The score is right now, listen to this. Nashua North 61.5, Pinkerton 59, Exeter 59.
Whoa. 61.5, 59. Wow. I'm not going to be able to figure that out when they're racing.
That's unbelievable, isn't it?
So I'm sure somebody could figure out what the scenarios mean. I couldn't possibly tell you.
Just win the race you're in.
Win the race you're in, yeah, exactly. Here we go. Second heat. Bedford making up the stagger right off the bat. Nashua North looks like they might be making up the stagger as well. Pinkerton's right there on the inside. So North will hand off first, then Pinkerton, then Bedford, then Merrimack. North with a couple-yard lead over Pinkerton with about 7 back to Merrimack.
So Exeter is going to have to win and Bishop Girton's going to have to really fall off, huh?
Yeah. All right, we've got Pinkerton in the lead. Nashua North, back to Merrimack, back to Bedford. North has an early pass. then to Pinkerton. North had a great exchange, and that's actually the difference in this race right now. As we come into the straight, North is leading. Pinkerton's trying to go by on the outside. And North might have held on.
No, I think Pinkerton got that one.
On the dip. They did.
Pinkerton 151.8. Nashua North 151.82. Merrimack 153.20. Spalding 154.99. So this is going to be for all the marbles right here.
Here we go.
Girton's up 60 to 56. You do the math.
60 to 56.
So Exeter needs to win.
Exeter
score
needs
10.
to win, and Pinkerton, BG really needs to come in fourth in their heat.
Fourth.
Yeah. So we got BG, Exeter, Bedford, and South. I was saying Bedford earlier, but those were actually Spalding uniforms that I was mistaking. So yeah, Exeter's really looking for a win, with BG finishing in the 4th slot.
That's crazy, huh?
That is crazy.
That's even closer on the boys' side.
Yeah.
The 3 teams.
It keeps seeming to be that way year after year. Comes down to the last race of the day, which is the way you want it to happen, if you're in our shoes.
Yeah.
All right, and they're off. Final girls' race of the day. Here we go. Exeter has made up the gap. Exeter is going to hand off first, but it is tight all the way around.
Oh, my God.
BG got a much better pass.
Way better. They were in 4th and just went right to 2nd.
They basically went to first.
They did for a second.
If it wasn't the Exeter girl actually outrunning into the corner, that would have been it. So Exeter leading now. BG right behind. Bedford, South.
You just got to hold down the fort.
But again,
look at
BG is having excellent passes in this race. Exeter is going to has been having to run out from under being potentially squeezed into 2nd place.
This girl just ran the 4x4. Sydney Lewis is in there. She can make a big difference right here.
Right now, Exeter's winning this race, but they need space between them and BG.
This could happen. This could happen right now because Sydney Lewis is clearly faster than probably both of these girls.
And Bedford is
Bedford's making the move. This could play out to Exeter.
Perfectly.
Oh my God!
Exeter has to stay in the lead now. Has to stay in the lead. This is unbelievable. Nate LeVay's down in the corner. He knows what he's seeing.
Oh,
he's the math guy.
Girton's gonna pull it.
Oh, this is so close. This Bedford in 2nd.
Girton third. Oh my God. 100th of a second.
100th of a second. That is unbelievable.
To lose the state championship by 100th of a second.
100th of a second. It's going to be like half a point too, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if we've done our math correctly. I'm not that good at that, but man, oh man, we know that's close.
Wow.
That's right. We have a boys race coming up. In the 4x2 for boys, we got Dover, Winnicott, Spalding, and BG.
That's tough.
That's nuts. That is nuts. That is crazy. So we've got buses showing up outside. This one's not quite over yet. These guys are early birds for sure. Because we don't have anything going on till 3:30, right?
Right.
Hope so. I gotta get a running. Who do we got outside already? Who's Governor Wentworth? All right, so here we go. Heat 1, Dover, Winnicott, Spalding, and BG.
That was crazy.
That was crazy.
If you lose a state championship by 100th of a point, 100th of a second. But
at least the one thing that they'll be able to have is they did win the race. You know, if you lost by that by coming in second or something, that'd be horrid. All right, here we go. Coming into the first exchange, we've got BG and Spalding taking it first. Dover and Winnicott. Dover having a bad pass. Winnicott moving solidly into third. Coming around into the first second handoff, we got Spalding, BG, Winnicott, and Dover. Well, Winnicott just helped Dover out, and they just had a poor pass. But Winnicott's third leg is moving. Just made a huge ground on BG. Spalding takes it first. Then it's going to be BG, Winnicott, and Dover. Spalding way out on this one. 30 meters. Back to BG, Winnicott, and Dover. 138 or so, 137.44. For the winners, Bishop Gurdon 142.15, Dover. Winnicott at 142.55, and Dover with a 144.26. Second heat, Bedford, Alvern, Concord, and Salem. They're setting their blocks. That was wild. That was one of the wildest things I've ever seen.
Still waiting for the score to come out.
Yeah.
But maybe they're blocking it for a reason.
They might be.
That's tough.
Well, if it turns out that Exeter doesn't do it, I got Nate on the spring track committee, so I'll be able to needle him a little bit for that.
I've been part of a couple 1-point losses. In state indoors. It's not fun.
No, I wouldn't think so.
And we came back and we returned the favor 3 times to Nashua outdoors.
We've done it in cross country.
Yep.
We've had it happen. Man, how many times does a team get involved with a tie, a loss by 1 point, a win by 2 points? I mean, we've had that happen 3 times now. All right, coming to the handoff, we got Salem and Alvern leading, Concord, and I could say Bedford, but they screwed up their handoff pretty significantly. We're laughing about it, so.
Yeah, that's too bad.
Now, what happened with Salem?
I don't know. Just fell
Their
back.
handoff went earlier. Alvern, Concord, Bedford, and Salem. Salem and Alvern handed off together. I don't know what happened. Maybe he got going so fast he couldn't make the turn.
Right.
Concord coming up hard on Alvern. Hard. Like 2 totally different races almost.
That's Felice. Remember Angie?
Yeah.
Felice. That's his younger brother.
His younger brother.
And he won 4 events in the state championship year. Concord won it.
He's Robot Man for Concord. I had a kid that used to run like that. We called him a robot.
We had a kid like that. We used to call him Crazy. Tom Powell.
Was he?
Yeah, he was. I mean, he was just a tough kid. You give him the lead, he'd never lose it.
Concord takes it, then Alvern. And Salem coming back on Bedford.
So Concord took that in 140.16. Alvern second, 141.12. Salem, 146.84. Bedford, 147.11. So we'll set the stage for you.
Yeah.
This is a tough one. Two teams, 49 and 49.
Yeah.
That's Pinkerton and Exeter.
Yep.
National North is winning by,
Was it 6?
2.5 points?
2.5 points? Yeah, 2.5 points. So, and we have them all in this heat. We got Nashua North, Merrimack, Pinkerton, and Exeter. And Pinkerton has the fastest seed time, followed by Exeter. And then North has the 4th fastest. So
this is
if
crazy.
they basically even move up in the ranks, that sets them pretty good.
Yep.
I guess my advice would be stick with the lead, because that's all you have to do.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter who it is. You can't afford to finish behind. It's okay to finish behind Pinkerton or Exeter, but not both. And here we go, last event of the Division I state championship.
Great for the state championship. You can't have it any better when they both
No,
come
you
down to
can't.
the last event.
You cannot at all.
So it's all you can do. Hopefully everybody gets off clean. For all the marbles.
For all the marbles.
Would you rather win this or have the Patriots win tonight?
Oh, this?
Yeah.
I could care less.
I'm the same thing.
People can't believe that I'm spending all day up
No.
here and not.
Yeah.
You're going to miss the Patriots?
I'm actually responsible for the Patriots losing in 2011. I swear. I had to take my captain's license, and I said, if you let me pass, I was fever and stuff.
Yeah.
You let me pass this, I don't care. Let them lose.
Yeah, and they did. All right, here we
Here we
go.
go.
Coming into the first exchange. We've got Exeter on the outside with the lead, and Merrimack in second. Then North, then Pinkerton.
Wow.
Pinkerton just had to run around traffic, which is good for Exeter. Exeter's right there with Merrimack.
This is
Exeter-
unbelievable.
If Exeter could keep Merrimack in between them and North.
Look at Pinkerton back in it. Pinkerton's back in it.
Yep. Exeter with a clean pass, plenty of room.
Tell you what, Exeter's setting up good. They got Radagonda
They
for
are.
the finish.
Yep. And both Pinkerton and Nashua North had to run through traffic in that exchange.
Nashua North has to finish second.
Yeah. Yep. And good luck. Oh my goodness. Bad pass, but he's got it. Exeter has to beat Pinkerton.
Wow. Wow. Radagonda is tough, though.
Yeah.
There it is for all the marbles right here. Pinkerton
All three
and
of them
Exeter. Looks like Exeter's going to. No, Pinkerton's going to take this. Wow.
That is. What are the points going to be? It's going to be like.
Pinkerton's going to win by two points.
Pinkerton's going to win by 2 points.
I'm
Then
not
it's gonna
so
be
wait a minute.
Exeter. No, then it's going to be. I don't even know.
Hold on.
That was something. That was something. Pinkerton definitely believes that they may have done it because their team just got swarmed.
Well, I feel bad for Exeter. Twice.
Oh, twice? That's right, twice.
Because, they really haven't had the same. They haven't won the state championships like Pinkerton and Nashua North.
Oh, yeah,
They've
no,
won-
definitely not. Definitely not. Wow, that was exciting.
That was
That
exciting.
was very exciting.
All right, well, we'll wrap this up, and
Yeah. That was
good.
That's
That's
a
probably
great meet to watch.
as far as girls and boys ending the same time.
Oh my God! And then have Exeter
Yeah.
on the line for both boys and girls the same time. I mean, talk about a nail biter.
Yep.
I guess in theory that's the
Shoulda,
way you
woulda,
want it
couldas.
to happen. Yeah.
So, all right. I'm Jim McKenzie,
I'm Mike Smith.
and we'll see you in a little while at Division 2.
Division 2s. We'll be back in a little while. All right. Thank you to Runners Alley, NHIAA, everybody else that's involved in the broadcast. Signing off.
Awards in 5th place.